I couldn't find my standard Christmas music to play whenever starting this stream. Hello and greetings, everyone. Slow start to the stream, I see. How you doing there, Eli? You're currently the one and only person that I'm speaking to. Oh, my word. Thank you so much for that subscription, Cortex. 51 months. I've been so busy that I haven't been tuning into streams and I missed last month's streak. But now I have a new shining PC to streak around with. Are you holding it tastefully to just hide the important parts there, Cortex? Thanks so much for the subscription. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Great to have you along for the ride, and welcome to the stream. Tasty, tasty toast. I've had a very busy week. I've hardly been able to do anything. And I've been so busy that I wasn't able to eat the bread that I have. Starting to go a little bit stale. Taking so long for me to get around to eating said bread. Man, like I have a folder dedicated to just music. Because, you know, I'm of that generation, that iTunes generation where all of your music had to be on your hard drive. I don't like streaming services, mostly because I have high-end audio equipment. And I'm like, you know what? If I can get uncompressed audio files, I will just listen to them off of my hard drive on my high-quality audio equipment. Is it normal bread or fancy bread? Well, it's my normal bread. I suppose for most people it would be qualified as fancy bread. It's whole wheat and rye. Anyway. I love how squeaky my chair has become ever since it got that repair. Anyway, all of this to say about having music on my hard drive that I was like, man, I can never remember where I keep that Christmas music that I put, like, royalty-free Christmas music that I play every single time I start streaming for Christmas. And I was just like, I don't know where it is. You know what? I'll just use the search feature. I'll type in Christmas, and that like immediately brings up music that is not royalty-free. Like I don't have a current license for it. And then I'm like, okay, cool. Let's search for Christmas adjacent terms. Like winter. Like what do we got for winter? So I'm just like, I'm searching through and I'm like, I don't know what on earth to use here. Not all of this makes sense. I was going to suggest turning it into breadcrumbs and using it for cooking, but I'm not sure how it would turn out. Yeah. This is, the crumb on this is pretty dense. Like I gotta make another loaf tomorrow. Woo, there we go. The camera focused. Look at that bread. Look at that crumb. It's beautiful. Actually, the muffin top right here on the edge, how it comes out, like the pan, and then it comes out. The muffin top came out perfectly on this thing. Om nom. So anyway, I just used the search feature for winter or something, and I'm like, what on earth is this music that I found here? That isn't even a sound file. What's this?
How does anyone know there was a city of Winterhold? Mike did not see it with his eyes. Did you?
Did not expect. Did not expect Mike. What about this? This is the music for Winterwell out of Torchlight 2 soundtrack. Is Cortex running Linux on their new PC? Good question. I have no answer for that. What I know is that I need to be booting Linux up more and more frequently now, because it's becoming painfully obvious that Microsoft is sabotaging Windows 10. It's just not starting up sometimes. It's getting locked on the login screen. I have done nothing to change anything about my computer. Like I'm slowly and steadily like swallowing the difficult the jagged pill, which is just relearn everything you know about the operating system, starting from as scratch can ever get, you know? No, Cortex is not running Linux because Cortex has hardly any free time and is tired and lazy. You do what you have to. What I know is that you will not catch me dead putting Windows 11 on my computer. Here's the thing. Windows 10 had a really, really bad adoption rate. It took forever for people to switch to Windows 10. There were companies that would not switch to Windows 10 until 2022. That is a late period, you know? That is waiting a long time to wait to switch to the new version of Windows. So that like Windows 10 is not a good version of my Windows, okay? It is not a good version of Windows at all because I've been on good versions of Windows. 10 is not it. But 10 is decent enough. The problem between Windows 10 and Windows 11 is that Windows 11, it is full flat out, you are the product. There is no such thing as a disconnected, like the increasing connectedness of your operating system to, you know, Microsoft servers is something that has happened over time. But with Windows 11, it has fully switched over to this isn't really your machine. This is our machine, and we want to know everything that you're doing on it type of situation. And that's the reason why it'll never touch my computer. Again, I'm not telling anybody what to do, especially if money, time, expertise. There's so many inputs there. But what I know personally is that that's a bridge too far for me, and it's a bridge too far for a lot of people. What about undead? What do you mean undead? What are you talking about? Okay, I'm still going through this file folder. What is this? It says number 17, winter.wave. Oh, it's Vintage Story. If I'm a product, can I get a return on me for a newer model? No. You don't understand. You're the product being sold to other companies, okay? You're not the customer anymore. You don't get a return. You didn't buy anything. You are the product that Microsoft is selling. You can't get a return when you don't own yourself. That's what happens whenever you are the product. You asked what... You said you wouldn't be caught dead using Windows 11, so I said, what about clever girl. It was meant to be a joke. I mean... I get that. I totally get that, and at the same time, just the whole situation bothers me so much. You know? That I have such a hard time just like taking the jokes where they are, even if they're dark and everything. Because I'm so fed up. I'm so fed up, you know? It's just like, man, whatever happened to buying something and it working? Why is it that like whenever I fork money over for something, it suddenly becomes a situation where it doesn't work? And also, I didn't really buy anything. I paid a company for them to have access to me to sell it off to somebody, to sell that access off to somebody else. It's just... I've been using Linux for over a month and I've been loving it. Only complaint is that I picked a distro that has a custom UI, which kind of restricts what I can customize. Man, that's the way it be. That's just the way it be. Anyway, I'm sorry if I put a bad taste in your mouth there, Cortex. Well, I'm not meaning to be like ridiculous or anything like that. Taking things too literally. I mean, I am here to entertain. I'm here to raise money for charity this month as well. Not that I think I'm going to be pushing that all too hard today. I doubt that there's going to be many people coming in to check things out. But you know. You found more sunsets this week at Fry's and Kroger's. Oh, man. I wish any of that was present in the area where I live, but nobody carries this stuff. And if there is anybody, I'll put it this way. I'm not going out of my way for anything. Like, I'm not going out of my way for anything. So if it's like on the other end of the city, it's like, okay, well, that's great. That's outside of my shopping area, though. So much for that. Still no Blue Star caps. They're actually doing Blue Star caps on it? That's news to me. All right, should I launch the Outer Worlds and we should just get into it, or should I sit here and like continue to click through stuff? Supposedly, yes. I say do both somehow. I can't do both somehow. Launch the game? What if I want to be combative and just sit here and, like, browse my music collection? All of it is, like, music that I should be okay to play on, you know, stream. And on for a YouTube video as well. What other word? Ice? What if I put in ice? Eternal ice. What on earth? This must be from Enshrouded Properties. Yep, Enshrouded OST. Okay. Then change the stream category to just chatting. No. What if I just don't? Re-downloading everything I had installed is so annoying. Man, Cortex, you're defining the reason why I transfer things. Like, I don't know how things function for you, but every single time that I rebuilt my computer, and obviously this isn't an option for my Linux build, but every single time I updated my computer, I would, long ago, I established that I would have a small main drive for Windows to get installed on, and then I would have a second drive dedicated just for like programs and games, and then a third drive specifically for production purposes. And they ramped up in their capacity. So the OS, so that meant that it was possible for me to basically go in and I would just buy a brand new drive for a new version of the OS, you know, whenever I upgraded, in this case, from Windows 7 to Windows 10. I would just be like, okay, I have a new drive, we'll install Windows 10 on it, then we'll go, once that's running, we'll connect my old drives to the system, to the machine, and I'll tell Windows, hey, you need to recognize an installation of Steam that's already present on this drive over here, type situation. So it worked fairly well. It wasn't perfect, but it worked fairly well. What is this music? Oh, hey. It's Starfield music. There's a lot of there's a lot of ice words in the Starfield soundtrack. Golly. Okay, you know what? That's enough of that. That is enough of that. Let's go ahead and actually get into the game, shall we? We're going to explore the wasteland of Dorado. It's going to take a hot minute for the game to generate its shaders, though. With my brick of a previous computer, I don't think that would have worked. For now, it's just a matter of getting all the games I had back on there. Well, it's different for everyone, and I wish you the absolute best of luck on it. I'm in a very difficult and awkward situation because it's probably time for me to replace a bunch of the drives. Having a machine with drives that are over 5 years old is, in general, not a great idea. SpongeBob. Yes, hello, Icaro. How you doing? There is indeed a SpongeBob lunchbox back there. I saw it when I was at the store, and I was like, you know what? That's cheap enough, and I think that'll make a nice little background thing. Whatever. All right. Oh, sorry about that. I should probably fix this. What's your thoughts on the Steam Machine? I think that the Steam Machine is going to be a good option for plenty of people. I don't know that I'm the target market for it. But a lot of it is going to come down to price. A lot of it is going to come down to price, because as long as you can do a modest amount of power, there's a bunch of people who just will never build a desktop computer. They'll never ever build a desktop computer, and they'll never spend the amount of money that it would take to buy a custom-built one. There are too many decisions to make. It's just confusing for so many people. It's not that it can't be understood, but there are people who just will never understand it, who will never want to go through the trouble of understanding how to build a computer. And I think that those are the people that the Steam Machine is really meant to capture. You know, like a hybrid. It's the middle ground. You're probably going to end up with pricing more on the PC side, but you're going to end up with power more on the console side. $600? Is that what they actually announced, or is that just the rumor? Oh, if it's less than 600, I'm sold. Yeah, there you go. All right, I don't want to sit on the menu here. Let's go ahead and...
DeVries said the grand plan made her do it, huh? Jeez, kinda preachy. Keep it in the monastery, lady.
I have to hand it to Obsidian, the menu. I like this music, too. I don't think I've ever sat here and listened to it. But, man, I gotta hand it to them. The little commentaries that you get from Moon Man here at the start of the game. What's your thoughts on Outer Worlds 2? I think my personal opinion is that it is basically leading in the area where Obsidian really excels, which is dialogue with NPCs. Dialogue with NPCs is really the peak of what Obsidian can do right. Their world building is okay, but if it's done outside of, like, talking with people, it's not done as well. There's a limited amount of environmental storytelling in this game that I've experienced so far, or that has actually clicked with me. Maybe I could have stared at a whole bunch of environmental storytelling and just not seen anything. That's always possible. Be blind to that which is immediately in front of your face. But I think that it's a good game in regards to the fact that it's focusing on what their strengths are. Now, as an open world game, I'm not feeling particularly compelled by it. Okay? The open world is done better, in my opinion, than it was in Outer Worlds 1. But I still think that Obsidian does not really excel at the open world. So, oh, that's the only complaint with Linux. It doesn't seem it doesn't seem to enjoy 2 storage drives. It will work with 2 storage drives, but I always end up having to mount the second drive on startup. Huh. That's something that I've never had to deal with. In my state, there's this store called Micro Center. Save your dick jokes for later. I don't know. It's meant to be a PC builder's haven. Haven't been there yet, but everyone I've talked to that has been there loved it. Well, the prices are about to go freaking crazy, if they haven't already. Hello, Kato. How you doing there? As a game developer, I feel that the environmental storytelling is super important, especially with RPGs. It is. And environmental storytelling is one thing. The other thing is, I don't want people to, I don't want anyone to ever confuse what environmental storytelling is, because I've seen people do that. They're like, I did environmental storytelling. I put a journal like right in the middle of the dungeon or the camp or whatever. And it's like, that's not environmental storytelling. That's a journal. That's actual storytelling. It's not being done through immediate dialogue and voice acting. But like, you can't put a journal in the middle of a dungeon or a camp or someone's office and say it's not environmental, And this game has a lot of those. It has a whole lot of the notes that are left around, which I'm not going to say you shouldn't do. I think that notes left around are a fantastic way to tell a story, but I think that stumbling into the vaults in the Fallout games was always an engagement of environmental storytelling and then getting the actual hard story in the notes and the data terminals. It was like, yeah, the more you explore a place where you just don't understand why things are set up the way that they are. I mean, I forget the number, but the jungle vault in Fallout New Vegas, that one was pretty amazing. That one was absolutely amazing. It was pretty clear from the outset what happened, but to understand the way in which it happened was a really big deal. Another good example of it would be, which vault was it? It was the one that had the denizens voting. It was the democracy vault. I forget what its number was as well. And I think that was in Fallout New Vegas as well. And it was just like, yeah, you go through that whole vault and nothing there makes sense. Nothing makes sense. And the more notes you pick up, the less sense a lot of stuff makes until you get to the very, very end. You get to the last note and the last terminal and you come to understand like that's like the key. That was the key to all of the other notes making sense. And it was like, so the more that I ran through that vote, you think it was Vault 11? Well, if it was Vault 11, then cool. Either way, you go through that vault. Like, I remember going through that vault, and even on subsequent playthroughs, like, I would just pay attention to the layout of the vault, and I'd just be like, this place looks like an utter war zone. An utter and complete war zone. What on earth happened here type situation. So, hello Sheila, how you doing? Greetings and welcome. Oh god, the game is slogging with its frame rates at the start, I think. A pair of RAM sticks costs more than an RTX 3060 these days. Man, it is not nice. A new planet? Oh, that's right. You didn't show up for my last stream, Kato. Yes, I got myself to Dorado finally. Now, if I'm remembering correctly, I finished coming up here. finish scaling this mountain. There was nobody up here for me to talk to. There was some very chatty, like, bandits, I guess I could say. I forget what their names are. What term they use to refer to these people. Are the frame rates bad in this? I would say that the frame rates probably aren't an issue if you're playing at anything lower than 4K. I have 4K monitors, so I'm running the game at 4K. And whenever I start the game up, keep in mind, I'm not just playing the game. I'm also, like, transcoding video on the exact same machine. Okay? I am not a super professional streamer with, like, 2 different machine setups. I am a dinky little one machine gig. 4K is nasty. I'm running a 4000 series card at the very least. I don't remember what model it is. Did I miss one of these? So, like, I'm not running the beefiest machine, but I'm running a pretty chonky one. Man alive, I'm using most of my CPU as well. Most of it. It's hovering around 85%, so. No DLSS? I don't know. I just left it at default. I'm one of these people who's like, why do you think that the graphics matter so much? They don't. They don't matter that much. Graphics don't matter right up until they do. Which, in my opinion, means that leave it at default, and if it looks like ass, turn the settings up, and if it still looks like ass, either deal with it or move on. You know? So... you drop back down to 1440p? I should probably do that, but it'll absolutely make the stream throw a fit. So I'm gonna avoid doing that midstream. How you doing there, NB? DLSS doesn't change the graphics; it just changes the resolution. I guess. A long time ago, I kind of stopped paying attention to what the features that you can enable in a game really mean. Because the more that I engage with it, the less of a difference I saw. So, suffice to say, I don't know what DLSS actually stands for. Direct Light System Simulation or something? Probably not. You're a bit under the weather. Oh, NB, that's no bueno. Hey, Kato, thank you so much for the cheer there. But, changing resolution tends to, like, massively... Alright. DLSS. I'm going to have to get an answer for this. Deep learning super sampling. Oh, okay. So, some sort of an AI thing. Okay, deep learning super sampling. Wikipedia page. Deep learning supersampling is a suite of real-time learning, image enhancement, and upscaling technologies developed by NVIDIA that are available in a number of video games. The goal of these technologies is to allow the majority of the graphics pipeline to run at a lower resolution for increased performance and then infer a higher resolution image from that approximation, the same level of detail as if the image had been rendered at its higher resolution. This allows for higher graphical settings and or frame rates for a given output resolution depending on user preference. All generations of DLSS are available on all RTX brand cards from NVIDIA in supported titles. However, the frame generation feature is only supported on 40 series GPUs and newer multi-frame generation. So it's basically predictive frame rendering. You reduce the number of things that you are actively calculating in real time, and you are using the remaining resources on the machine in order to try and upscale or predict a facsimile of it. What are the goals though? Like, what is the? Oh, right. Okay, so you guys are engaging with the charity part. So sorry there, Ikaro. You don't have a bot or any. I don't have a bot or anything set up on YouTube, so you don't know what's going on. Look, look. I have charity graphics finally. I should have had these up last week. So you can donate to charity using the QR code down in the bottom left. Okay? So it's entirely possible for you to donate if you're over on YouTube. But if you're over on Twitch, you can type in !charity and you can go ahead and get the link in order to donate. Everything goes to Fallout for Hope, St. Jude's Children's Hospital, a good cause. The site is being weird. Oh, no. What you're looking at right here is the overall goal, okay? The overall goal on the right, and we've gotten a little bit into it. But at every tier, 100, 200, 400, etc., you can see that we unlock new things. Now, what am I going to be doing this year? I'm going to be getting out actual paint, actual brushes, an actual easel, and an actual canvas. Yeah, that's right. We doing some actual painting, bae. Guys, can you believe it? We going to be doing some actual painting. And so tier 1 is where you guys, the viewers, you get to choose the weather. Okay, you get to choose the backdrop. And then tier 2, you get to choose the setting. Tier 3, foreground. Tier 4, a creature that goes into it. And tier 5, a building that goes into it. Okay. Tried to donate 10, but it wouldn't process. Oh, no. Will Strife doing a Bob Ross? You never know. Never know. But here's the deal, okay? There's a series of options. There's a series of choices with each of these tiers, okay? You guys get to see the actual tiers and what you get to choose from once you hit each of those tiers, okay? So if we finish tier 1, you're gonna see the options, and you guys are gonna get an opportunity to vote for what I paint, okay? Now here's the thing. It's like a multiple choice system, right? And so there are like 4 choices for each of these. If you do tier 1 and you choose option A on tier 1, and then you choose option A on tier 2, and then so if you choose just the first option all the way down for each of these tiers, you're going to get like a perfect idyllic painting that you would probably find, on a store shelf or something. Okay. But the categories are wildly different. So you can force me to make a Frankenstein. Okay, a Frankensteinian disaster of a painting. And I gotta remind you, I'm not a painter either. You think that the site is down, you can't enter a payment method? That is not cool. That is not cool at all. Unfortunately, there is nothing that I can do about that because Tiltify is, it's a process. I don't control Tiltify, so. Anyway, that's your charity situation. We're sitting at 50 right now. Our goal to hit the first tier is 100, okay? Are we going to get schlong-shaped clouds? Listen. Anything is possible. Okay, so I'm back on the ground. Like, I know that my goal is to just head out to this place, but I'm the explorer. And unfortunately, the game is not particularly impressing me with the exploration that I'm doing. But I'm exploring nonetheless, and that's what I do in these games. I'm less curious about the overall story. I'm gonna be honest. I've only ever gotten one ending for Fallout New Vegas. There are like 5 endings to that game. I've only ever gotten one because I haven't cared to go and play through the game and rush it and just, you know, zip through it to see the way that the story can play out differently. I'm there for the exploration. I'm there for the side quests. So... guessing that I can't get across the river here, so I have to go up and around, maybe? I thought there were only 4. What was it? It was Legion. It was Legion, NCR, House, Independent. Oh yeah, I guess it was 4. It was. I mean, unless I'm missing one. Guess I didn't think too hard about it. How did I miss stuff at this camp? Oh my god, we're getting bots already? I know they probably won't make an appearance, but I want Raul and Fista to show up in Season 2 of Fallout. How you doing there, Soup? Have you heard of the rumors of Fallout 3 Remastered being shown at the Game Awards? I mean, if they show off Fallout 3 Remastered at the Game Awards, I will be surprised. I am suspicious that I'm suspicious that Fallout 3 Remastered is probably much further back in the pipeline than it is to the end of the pipeline. And I'm going to be honest, after the experience that I've had with Oblivion Remastered and what some of the patches have done to it, because like I used to have rock solid frame rates, and then they patched it like a third time or whatever, and just it's so much worse now. There are so many more problems. Ooh, Flora. Fallout 3 Remastered being shown. Wait. Ikara, are you saying you meant to say Fallout 4 Remastered? Because if that's true, all they're doing is they're releasing, like, higher resolution.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Probably would have been a good idea to quick save before. You know what? Let's just run away. I should probably be... I probably should have saved my game before I got into this. So, let's just reset the combat. It was acting okay for me last week. Must not have downloaded the patch. No, you've got the patch. It is just such a hit and miss. How long are they going to pursue me? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna just save my game here. And I am going to actually rework the graphical settings because it is having a time here. I didn't want to do this, but what's the reason for... Oh, that's why I'm always running at 4K. I'm always running at 4K because I can't run windowed full screen on anything other... Like, I can't... Apply. God, it's such a small window on my freaking monitor now. Oh, I hate this so much. I'm annoyed. The last patch that they put out for Oblivion Remastered was just... It created a lot of frame instability every single time I went out into the wider world. For context, usually the way that I save my game is that I am always in an interior cell. Like, I always take my character back to a house that I own, and I deposit all of the stuff that I want to keep. And then I save and I quit while I'm inside of the house. So what I've experienced is that whenever I do that, if I load up a game while I'm inside of my house and then I go outside, frame rates tend to remain stable. But if I, for whatever reason, save and quit while I'm outside in the, like, just the open world, and I load the game back up, it is far more likely to just be like, nah, you get 2 frames per second. That's it. That's all we gonna do for you. So, you know. DLSS. Where are you? Gamma, motion blur. Latency reduced method, resolution scaling, TSR quality, upscaling. I don't see any DLSS here. There's no mention of DLSS. Upscaling. Temporal. Oh, there we go. NVIDIA DLSS. There it is. Okay. Super resolution quality. Okay. Apply, I guess. And like, I expect it to be running much smoother now just because I bumped the resolution down, so. Right, okay, so I just saved. Like, the minute I got into that combat, just like everything went absolutely bananas. Wow! My CPU saturation has gone up from enabling that. Let's see how it's like. I'm hitting 90% now. I was only at 85%. I think DLSS is actually ruining things more.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Skulking. Take your position. Take the retreat attack.
Wow, resolutions on the ground have gotten way worse too. Oh, this is feeling so much more rough. Holy crap.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Ready to waste him. On your command.
Oh, there I go. Yeah, that got super rough. That was not good frame rates. I gotta shut that DLSS off. It's ruining it. I'm surprised you're running with companions. You know, I'm not much for companions in these games, but at the same time, the first run through, they've got so many unique things to say. And frankly, NPCs are the most important component of Bethesda games. So, all right, let's, settings. I think this is what it was on. Apply. Let's see how that works. Hello, Ace. How are you doing? Are your frame rates better? It seems kind of improved, but I'll know whenever I get into combat. Combat is where things really start to chug. And again, like, I'm certain that my computer can handle this. You don't understand just how taxing transcoding video is on a machine. I am eating so much power right now by streaming this and playing it on the same machine. And because of the chip shortage that we're facing right now, no, I will not be getting a stream machine.
Ready to wait. On your command.
It's still pretty ass. Let me be honest, it's still pretty ass. But I still managed to kill all of them with way greater ease this time. Sometimes frame rates really aren't the problem. Oh, there's another one. Hi. Ow! Ow! God, you stupid bitch! She stabbed me! And it hurt! You playing with updated GPU drivers? You know, that's probably something I should have checked. I can pretty much guarantee no, mostly because the NVIDIA drivers have just not been up to snuff as of late. This game is new enough, I really should have up-to-date drivers. It's just, the other half of it is that the damn drivers, whenever they update them for games, half the time they ruin something for my production pipeline. It's a difficult situation to be in. Not bad right now. Doing some, got to do some cleaning today, so I'm not looking forward to that. So here's my question for you. If you have to clean today, what are you cleaning? Is it the bathroom? Is it the bathtub? Is it laundry? I wouldn't qualify laundry as cleaning, frankly. I would just call that laundry, but that's me. That's just me. What is this? The stupid angry order guys took our base. They kill some crew. They kill some crew too. Ask aunties for some helps. Aunties no helps. We even tell aunties Adrena time in base. Auntie's not caring. Scrappers make plan. We get base back ourself. Step 1, get lots of guns and step on exploders. Step 2, wait for dumb angry order guys feel safe. Step 2, wait for dark out. Step 22, shoot at angry order guys. Step 222, get base back. Plan foolproof. We do it and get back base. Downstairs in bathroom? Man. Oh, your mom's visiting. Are you saying that your mother might, like, really judge you harshly if she finds out that you've been living in squalor? What is this? There are 2 dust piles.
Liquidate him! All charged up.
true. The newest drivers made Warhammer 2M run worse. And that's one of my major hang-ups with, you know, doing all of that stuff. Whoa!
Hello, Commander. Medic's order.
Hang on. I gotta heal. Reload. Who's the guy that's shooting? Oh man, they're... Okay. You know what? I just realized that we're basically in trench warfare here. Niles, get your ass up.
Knew you had my back.
Yeah, I got your back. Now, go ahead and throw yourself into the bullet parade once more.
Graf's back in business.
I should really figure out how on earth to use their powers. This is a crazy grade on a trench. For them to be able to shoot at me. Like, the whole point of a trench is that, like, people won't be able to shoot at you.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander.
Not great, okay? I'm not great. What is up with all of these random... Is there really that... Oh my god, there really is that many people. Holy crap.
Got my lamps on a hostage.
Yeah, I know you do. Okay, that one went down way easier, and I'm thankful for that.
Help me end this fight on my feet.
Oh god. Get up.
You're real vulnerable.
Shit. Use that.
Raring to go.
I am meant to talk to people. I am not meant to shoot at people. That's my build. I've never been particularly good at FPS. Whew. Slippery little... Oh, okay, just steal my kill. Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Vitals looking a mite marginal, Commander. Craft is ready, and frankly, pissed off.
Whew. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I have 32 holes in me, but I'm okay. Just, rub a little dirt in it. It'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound. I've had worse. I think I just picked up a lung off of that person. I can pick that up. Cool. Whew. Have you thought of making guides again, perhaps, on this game? I still watch your Fallout 3 in New Vegas still. I've made new guides for... This is just a sign of what's happened with my main channel. I've made new guides for Oblivion, the remaster. Not too many of them, but I've made very intense breakdowns of the alchemy system in Oblivion. And YouTube decided that those videos were not worth pushing. So, like, I've not stopped. I've just slowed down significantly. I still have like an absurdly high standard of production value that I hold myself to, and I've had to change tools, program tools, to make those videos, and just the new tool set is less. It is less intuitive than the tool set that I learned on. Who jams adrenatime into a roasted sprat? I don't know why that was qualified as stealing, but okay. Could probably do with fixing the drain issue in our bathtub. Maybe change the air filter and clean it. Clean it's great. Man, the air filter on my furnace is the #1 thing I have to stay on top of, because it gets filthy so fast. Oh no, my coffee. My coffee. It's going cold. It's not even lukewarm anymore. That's how long it's taken me to get to it. Okay, let's check out, like, I don't want to deal with another trench, so let's check out this building over here. Ooh, anything in this little tent? Nope, nothing. How did you like your French toffee? How did you like your French toast coffee? I mean, depends on how the roast turns out. Not all of the roasts that I do turn out the same. Harshly? No, but we, my mother doesn't judge us harshly, but we don't want to force her to suffer like we allow ourselves. Stay on top of the trench and bomb the hell out of the enemies. I don't have enough explosives to do that. I have a really... I don't have an explosive skill. There's an explosive skill in the game. But, I have 0 points in it. I don't think that it would make a lot of sense. Then again, I have 0 points in the gun skill.
Signaling that we ain't welcome here. But I ain't too keen on heeding signs.
We need to fix this lack of no explosive skill. Listen, I made my decisions already about what I'm dedicating my points to, and it's going to be speech and science. Those are the ones that I want to get up as high as possible. Let's check the entire perimeter before we go in. Shaking my head. Will is not prepared for trench warfare. But big boom. Yeah, well, no big booms on this build. You hear me?
Cowards! You've never bested me without subterfuge! Unhand me, and I'll show you how a true acolyte fights!
Okay, I forgot that this is not an interior-exterior cell situation. What the hell? You see a partially disassembled auto dock, you might be able to salvage parts and chemicals from it. Wow. Okay, well, I have no skills for that shit. Synergy boosters? What's the story here? Welcome, faculty administrator. Oh, hey, it knows who I am. The Zeranium fumes are eroding our mechanicals. Thank you for your previous correspondence, Auto Contriver. We have upgraded the fans in the extraction room and installed a new control terminal in our oversight catwalk, but the silicate pump seals continue to fail. As an ancillary benefit, the new ventilation has greatly increased the dwell time for workers operating the machinery, even making it... Whew. Oh. There was a lot of after effects with that sneeze. Huh. As an ancillary benefit, the new ventilation has greatly increased the dwell time for workers operating the machinery, even making it safe to occupy the space for short periods without protective equipment. Unfortunately, this does not help with our rapidly degrading pumps. I have a genuine fear that this facility will fail before it meets the Sovereign's extraction goals. May the light of the Protectorate guide us all. Extractorium Superintendent Chadwick. Pump continues to be problematic. Firstly, as a fellow subject, I appreciate the observation that my previous correspondence edged perilously close to subversion. I have contacted Sentinel yearly and referred myself for mental refreshment. As I await the Sentinel's arrival, I must again call attention to this facility's inability to withstand the rigors of constant Zeranium exposure. This afternoon, we had the connections on part of our catwalk fail, and inspection of the fasteners showed clear signs of corrosion. While the Sovereign is in turn in his plan, we must at least consider the possibility that the contrivers advising him that it was safe to leave open access to a Zeranium river were less so, ever faithful and unquestioning. Decommissioned, operations transferred to ZM7. Auto Contriver. I am pleased to report that the grievous oversights of former Superintendent Chadwick have been expensively catalogued. He had been extracted by Sentinels, and all operations have been relocated to Zeranium Manufactory 7. It is an unconscionable failure that Chadwick allowed this facility to deteriorate so egregiously without addressing its many dilapidations, but Manufactory 7 is more than capable of handling the increased load and decommissioning this facility requires. It is also tragic to see a subject fail the simple duties entrusted to them by the Sovereign, yet the Protectorate abides. Oh my god. Fucking fascist idiocy. Just heard the strangest Twitch glitch. The proper audio wasn't playing and instead was just repeating Will saying something about roasting sprats. I bless your face. Bless thee. Rip. Rip indeed. Rippity shorts off. Don't worry, I'm not wearing shorts today. Sweet shock rods. I can't get anything out of the Dutch oven? Bullshit.
Looks like a fight.
Sup, bruh?
Hate to ask for help, but help?
Oh boy.
Watch your vitals!
Yeah, I am. That's why I'm running. Run away! Run away! Hey there, Niles. How you doing? Well, it was nice knowing Inez, but you know, sometimes you just have to let go. Sometimes you just have to let go.
Back in business.
She gonna stay there and like cause more trouble? Yeah, she's staying there to cause more trouble. The Stroop waffle is very squishy.
Armed and my aftermarket parts are primed.
Come
Hello.
You're bleeding.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm just straight up gonna. Yeah, there you go. Okay, this may be a touch more than I'm ready to take on with my really pathetic skill set for combat. Oh, wait. Can't believe it, but I think I need a CPU upgrade. Ooh, sniper rifle. That's an unexpected thing to find. Maybe that could help me in this situation. Maybe that would make more sense than some of the other crap that I have. Should do a death counter? It takes some extra work that I don't have right now to... Wait, why did it suddenly get darker whenever I walked out into the bright sunlight? Why is it more bright? This doesn't make any sense. Dark. It was like, why is the open sky? What? Huh? Man, I had an uncomfortable brush with AI last night. An uncomfortable brush with it, man. These do not look nice.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal.
Oh dear. Oh my god! Holy, what the
How
hell?
are you still upright over there?
I don't know. I have a good answer. I like that shotgun, but God, I just... I like the shotgun, but I get close to somebody and I basically fall over dead because they breathe on me. I turned on my flashlight hoping that I'd be able to see better. That was a misplaced judgment. This is a very cruel landscape that I have stumbled into here. Hey, Will, it's kind of dark. Why don't you turn your flashlight on? You might be able to see. Yeah! What a difference! It's probably because I have the freaking light above me that's just kind of blinding me mildly.
Armed and ready. That is a pathetic light. Yes! So pathetic. Doesn't even come close to doing the job that I needed to do. Really lurking today. Sorry. How
dare you? What do you think I will ever do whenever you don't speak? It's okay, Envy. Don't be hard on yourself. Can't unlock that. Engineer clothing. Okay, well, there's like diddly squat down here for me. Just not feeling well. NB, I just feel... Get well soon. That's really all that I can say. Just get well soon. Man. I really do need a less pathetic fleshlight. Excuse me, what? I'm sorry? Is there a problem?
Aftermarket parts are prime.
Where the hell did they all go?
The Crabble Claw's angry. My claw's always crabby.
Flashlight? Oh, did you? But why are you bringing up a flashlight, Envy? I'm flattered, but I don't think that I need one. You said it? No. 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 Mm-mm. Did you mishear? No. 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 I'm sorry, NB. You know how I am with my sense of humor. I'm not trying to be rude or mean or disrespectful. I'm just on, you know, and I'm in entertainer mode. I'm in entertainer mode right now. And unfortunately, like, I don't want to say that you're being slow, but being ill definitely makes it more difficult to be snappy with somebody who's being sass, you know?
Looks like a fight.
This is not gonna go well. He ran away to get his friends or something. You know exactly what happened. I'm not holding up my entertainment of the stream. Whoa! Bat at me, you little shit.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Look alive, Commander. Crash is ready, and frankly, pissed off.
This feels like I've been here before. I just went in a big loop, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I just went in a big ol' stinking loop. unbearably bright inside of this facility. Makes no sense. I have a question. When do you determine that a hunk of clothing is worn out enough for you to toss it? Like, how bad do you let your clothing get before you're like, yeah, that's time. It's time for this to go. How did I miss this stuff out here? I'm bad about it. A lot of my t-shirts turn into bedtime t-shirts and have holes all in them. Now you see, I have a hard rule in regards to socks. The minute that there's a hole where my toes go through, or the minute that there is the minute that my heel goes through a hole. If there's a hole in the heel or a hole in the toe, that's a straight rule. That is probably the easiest time that I've ever had making a decision about whether or not something is worn out enough to keep or not. Socks are different. That's uncomfortable. And what? Holes in your undershorts that make you hang out, kind of, aren't just as bad? How you doing there, Snatcher? Okay. I only mean shirts and shorts or something. Okay, well, in that case, obviously underwear is also thrown out. Oh, what? You don't do hand-me-downs? Oh, I couldn't hold it together for that one. Oh, wait. Pretty good. I have a stiff neck, though. Man, I know what that's like. I have a whole story about my neck. Why it's stiff. NB, why the ellipses? We don't need to hear about you being stiff about anything. Well, if I stand up right now, you're going to find out about how stiff I am in certain places. On a completely unrelated note, it's time for a cup of coffee. Usually I toss it when something is more fashionable. I won't throw it away. I'll give it to someone that desperately needs fashion help. My word. Oh, my word. I'll be right back. I forgot to grab a spoon. You like the fit of my outfit? I mean, I am wearing fuzzy leggings today. That is a good pour sound. I know. It's fantastic. Oh, man. I woke up with a headache. Man, time for a coffee. Like, I'm just on coffee break right now. When do you turn the heat on in your house? You know? When is it time for the heat to be on? How cold does it have to get before you're like, nah, it's time to have the heat on? You know? Because Tev and I have a bit of a, we have a bit of a mismatch on this topic. Because Tev is a heat generator. When it's the 50s or the 40s outside. Okay, so it got down to, it was definitely down into the 30s this past night, okay? It was down into the 30s last night, and we didn't have the heat on, okay? It's not like the house is like frigid cold. It's not a danger to the pipes or anything. But Tev was just, she's been getting way too hot overnight when we're running the heat. So it's like, okay, we will not run the heat tonight. Now here's the thing. I don't know what the cause of my headache is this morning, but I've got a couple of different theories. One is that because of this heat situation, I dug into the closet to grab another blanket out and put it on the bed. And I completely forgot that we had a weighted blanket. So I dug the weighted blanket out and I put it on Tev, and then before long, it ended up on me. Okay? So put the weighted blanket on me. And then,
ooh la la!
Oh my word! Thank you so much for the subscription. I'll get back to that in one more month. Souchin. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Great to have you along for the ride. Welcome to the stream. Anyways, what happened was the weighted blanket went on me, and I haven't used this weighted blanket in so long. Okay, so. This is combined with the fact that yesterday I get up in the morning, I'm getting dressed, and I don't know how you put your shirt on, but what I do is I take the shirt and I put one arm in and then the other arm in, and then I like grab up the neckline and I pull it over my head. So I am here with both arms in the shirt, you know, wrangling it to get my hands around the neck hole. So I'm in the process of putting it, like I'm doing this, I'm bringing it towards my face, and I look down, and Harker is being a shit this morning, okay? Just an enormous little shit. And what he does is he decides that Ratchet, who is on the immediate other side of my feet, needs to get slapped for no reason. But Harker is too far away to reach out and slap. So what he has to do is he has to move himself. So he decides to sprint at Ratchet through my legs. I realize what he is doing at the last minute, and I naturally snap my arms back to try to maintain my balance. I proceed to smash the entire shirt into my head and bend my neck backwards forcibly in the strangest, oddest way possible. And now the back of my neck is just so sore. So sore. So there's that happened yesterday. Then the weighted blanket thing happens, and I feel like it was for everything that the weighted blanket did to make me comfortable and like make me fall asleep faster, it also basically pushed my body further into the mattress, and my head kind of did that on the pillow. So I feel like my neck could be suffering from that as well. And the other aspect of this is that I think that I think the weighted blanket made me sleep so hard that I woke up when I wasn't ready to wake up. So I woke up in the middle of REM, and I think I might have a sleep-induced headache, like a not enough sleep headache. Because whenever I get those, it doesn't matter what I do all day. I will have them all day. The only solution for them is sleep. It's just a huge, huge ordeal. I have a mini AC in my room, and it can pull air from the outside. When I still had it on Thursday, it said it was 57 degrees in my room. It was so nice, and I didn't want to leave for work. My God. Bummer. Jeez, a lot of pain. Yeah, is a time. So I'm sitting here kind of cross-eyed because of the headache and the neck pain, and I'm just like, man, this is not a great time. So it can be like night sweats kind of thing, and I noticed that if we have the door closed, I get a lot more uncomfortable, but if the doors are open, I'm less uncomfortable. That's wild. Weighted blanket is useful if you don't want too many blankets. I think I'm really, really a big fan of just being underneath an enormous stack of blankets. I think that's my preference. So many years of my life, I was underneath like a comforter and like it was a sheet, a comforter, and a blanket. You know, I remember for a period, I figured out that it was entirely acceptable to put a sleeping bag on your bed and then put the covers over the sleeping bag. So I did that for years too. I was a child during those times though. So my husband makes a lot of heat, right? So the heat gets built up in the room. Okay, that is an understandable statement. That is an understandable statement. Oh. Like, here's a good question. What do you wear whenever you go to sleep? Because, like, that's something that has actively changed over my life, you know? Once upon a time, it was, like, an entire ensemble of, like, pajamas, and now at this point, I'm down to, like, just a pair of shorts. Like, I specifically have shorts in my dresser that it's like, no, I don't wear these out. This is what I sleep in, you know? Different day to day. Okay, well, this is fascinating. PJs. Pajamas. Just underpants. Pajama in the desert makes no sense. I get that one all too well. Decommission autonomous extractorium. Okay. Oop. Hello, Ratchet. You want up here? Oop. You did not get that jump right. Whoop. Hello. How you doing? You're squinting and one of your ears is cocked to the side. I can tell that it's a bad allergen day for you. I wear as little as possible for the temperature of the day. So wait, does that mean that in typical you wear as little as possible on the regular, or is that just like as little as possible only whenever it comes to the bed? Because from the way that's phrased, it sounds a whole lot like you're dressing down all the time. Deep winter equals long sleeves and pants. High summer equals nothing. Come on. All right, here we go. Because, like, I do have stuff that's... You know that it's getting cold whenever I start wearing a shirt to bed, you know? Like, that is a thing for it's just like, yep, nope, like shirts, like I never wear a shirt to bed right up until I have to. Used to sleep in the nude on the regular, but the dog sleeps in the bed with us, so no, not anymore. Man. The biggest challenge of the temperature going down is the fact that now I have to be actively concerned about the number of cats on the bed, which has... Oops. Get the crystal sound off those things. Okay. Oh, this is another station. Like, at this point, my my feet are just permanently pinned on the bed whenever I'm sleeping, because 2 separate cats have decided to sleep on the bed at the same time on either side of my legs, and that means that, like, it's a little bit like stakes on a tent holding it down. Those cats sleeping on top of the blankets turns the blankets into a freaking tent that's been staked down and is just keeping my feet where they are, and it makes it difficult for me to roll over or, like, move my legs at all. These cats. Like, I've also got different types of pajamas that I'll wear, you know? I have a couple of nightgowns. You know, I have, like, tap shorts and a cami. I put those on occasionally. So, like, you know, that which should come as no surprise to anyone. It's like, yeah, I wear some unique things from time to time. My word. This is an unpleasant situation that I just found.
Initiate Carrington. Audio log entry 10. My orders were to watch for the enemy. Specifically, to never break line of sight to my assigned field of view. But I can hear them advancing along the shore to the south. It's fine. Others have been assigned that field of vision. This is the most efficient method of defense. Architect, they're getting closer. Perhaps I'm taking my orders too literally. I'll just peek. No. Trust in the equation. Trust in those greater than I in the order. I will keep looking forward for enemies from that vector. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I have faith that the architect...
This one appears to have been too terrified to even look at us. I almost feel bad killing him. Almost.
Alright, we've got a plasma pistol. I got too many damn weapons. The thunder stick. Plasma pistol, 46 damage. Like, it's nothing compared to what the shotgun does, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a try anyway, because I'm curious. Not a lot of ammo for it. Quite the crime scene. I know, man. It's like Horatio or Grissom would be absolutely delighted to show up and find the way that it is. plasma guns good? That's a question that I'm going to find out in the next combat sequence. Go ahead and save. Oh, by the Sovereign, that is ostentatious.
That must be the N-ray range. Let's hope it doesn't blow up in our faces, huh?
Indeed.
Got some bad company.
Let me handle this.
Oh my word, it does a lot of damage. Okay, maybe we continue to make use plasma guns. That made short work of those guys so easily. By Ysmir's beard. Yeah, tell me about it. This might actually be a situation where the plasma gun is a science weapon, and because I've spec'd into science, it does more damage. You know what? Let's check my character stats skills here. Gadget energy meter, 90% more stack of non-physical damage type side effects. Okay, so that might be it. What does guns do? Range damage, armor penetration. Okay. So what is meant to be the main plot of The Outer Worlds 2? The main plot is that The Outer Worlds 2 is basically run by an authoritarian regime, okay? This particular system that we're in, which is called Arcadia, is an authoritarian-run system, and you are an outside agent who was sent in to try to retrieve a critical piece of information. And the agent who you were meeting with betrayed you. You are after the agent who betrayed you to find out why the hell she did it. Okay? That's pretty much that. It is the most simple of simple. It's like, yep, somebody betrayed me. I gotta go slap him for it, you know? Okay, so this will take me into the N-ray range. I don't think that I want to enter any location yet. I'm fine with just continuing to explore the outside, just the exterior, the open world of the map. I don't want to go into any of these facilities until I start talking to people in cities and stuff, but I do want to explore.
Never let a locked door stop us before. Let's look for another way in.
We already found it, Niles. I'm just saying. It's blatantly obvious that we already found it. So, you know, not remarkably different from Fallout New Vegas. It's like, oh, well, what's the story? Well, someone shot you in the face, and then you have to go chase them down. And it turns out there's a bigger thing that they're involved in, and you get caught up in it. That's, you know, in the broadest of strokes, that's the story of New Vegas. So, kind of the same situation. I'm expecting the exact same thing. What's the Outer Worlds 2? Well, somebody betrayed you, and you almost died because of it. So you're gonna hunt them down, and it turns out they're caught up in something way more complicated, and you get caught up in it as well. So that is fully what I expect the whole of this game to be. Would you say that lady was a female Benny? Maybe. Maybe. Not quite the same. So far as I can tell right now. I've had very little, like I know very little about her, but for functional purposes so far, pretty accurate. Not precisely accurate, but accurate enough to say, yeah. So, I can't get into that water because one, your character can't swim, but two, I'm pretty certain that that's a uranium polluted river, which is definitely not something that I want to put my tippy toes in, you know? Well, that wouldn't be very original, would it? You know, just copying the generic structure of some other game isn't so bad. That's fully reloaded. I need a plasma recipe, because I'm going to keep using the plasma pistol given how freaking amazing the effects of it were. Okay, I can actually cross the river here. And I understand, they built a facility on top of a... Either the facility was on top of the river already, or they built the facility on top of an already polluted river. I don't know which. But they definitely paid the price for it. You know what? Since I've got this fancy plasma pistol, what do you say we go and, what do you say we save right here? Go to sneak mode. And let's see if we can actually take some of these guys out this way.
It's the parole.
Look at a few corks left, Commander.
You got a mean streak. Never me. You get the ball.
Ooh, boy, I'm not looking good. It's going down so much easier with this thing.
The idea is to kill them before you die.
Working on that.
Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander. Revive me.
I'm working on it. Actually, I'm not.
Knew you had my back.
Liquidate us.
Well, that could have gone better, but it also could have gone way, way worse. Whew. Don't wanna get so close to that. What I find fascinating about this game is that the means by the factions, they use vastly different methods of powering their equipment, which massively affects what the game is qualified for. What the factions can struggle over is always a question. One of the most common factions is resource. One of the most common things to argue over is resources. You know, it's like, oh, what's the fuel supply that everybody uses or something like that. And in this, the one faction uses a highly toxic substance and the other faction doesn't use it, which is a fascinating thing. Like, two different factions using different power sources or resources to generate their power is a fascinating difference that it doesn't have a lot of impact. Functionally, there's no difference from the factions having two different types of power supplies versus the two factions having the same type of power supply, but that's not what they're fighting over, you know? No need for resource wars. Who knows? I mean, I've hardly uncovered what the actual situation is here. For all I know, one side is actually running out of their particular resource, and they're planning to take away, steal technology from the other side. Is there bullet time like there was in the first one? Yes, there is, and I keep forgetting about it. Break down all the junk. Crafting. Can we make... We can make biomass, compact rounds, shells, shock rods, and short rounds. And that is it. Which means that I'm not getting any more plasma. I'm going to have to find a recipe to make plasma. Which is going to be a challenge within itself.
I'll skin your faces off one by one if you don't let me out of here!
She sounds pleasant.
Yeah, you're telling me. Do I not have, like, a carry limit or anything? I don't think I do. I don't think I have a carry limit in this game. If I do, I have yet to discover it. Okay, before we let her out, let's go ahead and search through the upper floors as well, yeah? Hello, Jiggle Ham. How's your ham jiggling? As a reminder to everybody, I am doing this, I am currently streaming for charity. Exclamation charity if you want to contribute to a good cause, St. Jude's Children's Hospital. All the proceeds go to very good purpose.
I'll spare anyone who frees me. The rest will die horribly, I promise you that!
She's having a good time in there. Alright, what do we got here? The Zeranian fumes of the extraction floor continue to be a sizable issue for our automechs. It seems that no matter how well we try to seal the joints, the gas finds its way inside. The repair crew recommends we increase the airflow from the venting fans by at least 25%, or the fumes will continue to disable automechs at a rate we can barely match with repairs. Thank the law that we have these machines to do the floor work. I shudder to imagine what would happen if humans had to work down there. Ground floor toxicity readings. 2.3%. Ground floor venting controls. Caution, disabling ground floor venting fans will lead to rapid buildup of zeranium fumes, ensuring the manufacturing floor is empty before disabling. And I do not have the credentials to be able to enable that. Jiggling great, as always. Every single time you say great, I think that you're saying it the same way that Tony...
Architect's balls! That was some fine killing! Would have preferred you'd left one or two of those traitorous miscreants for me to sharpen my blade on, but no matter. Serves me right, trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the glorious dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Azza. You are?
Someone with a lot of questions, starting with what in the Void's name is a glorious dawn.
We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught.
And what would the truth be?
The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect, mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection.
Well, none of that really explains your enthusiasm for violence.
No, it does not. Perhaps I will tell you what does, should I ever count you among my few compatriots. There is one other thing. I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I aim to see them pay the same price, though maybe with more disemboweling. Your violent tendencies could be of great help to me there, as I'm sure mine could be of service to you. If you deign to take me on, of course.
I'd like to know more about you before I let you sign on with me.
I'm not going to wax poetical with you about my life while there's traitors in serious need of killing. All you need know is that I'm good with a knife. What do you say?
Yeah, sure, why not? What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing that will live to regret. But it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
Inez, how about you head back to the incognito for a while?
Really, Commander? You're swapping me out for her? All right. When you need someone you can actually trust, you know where to find me.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go kill us some traitors.
Didn't expect this to happen. A stabby Veronica? That's kind of, yeah, got a little bit of that vibe. A stabby Veronica. Veronica, my favorite companion in the entirety of Fallout New Vegas. And the one who I always feel bad for because there is no scenario under which the Brotherhood of Steel in the Mojave gets to live with a good outcome for the Mojave. Death sentence. What is this? Death sentence, short rounds. Doom counter. Hitting a weak spot puts a doom counter on the target. When the counter expires, the target takes extreme damage. Okay, we don't have a lot of plasma ammo. I have a lot of ammo for this type of a gun. So how does this work? It's basically a bolt. It's basically a hunting shotgun. Okay, cool. That's fine. So wait, it's possible to get up here and turn on the Zeranium fans, like shut off the ventilation system. How are you supposed to get up here to turn that on and not get caught by those freaks downstairs? Yay, murder! Can you make peace between the NCR and the Brotherhood, or just choose to ignore them with yes, man? I think it's possible, like, if you have a high enough speech skill, I think it's possible to make the Brotherhood, it's possible to make the NCR overlook, or look to the side, or just, you know, like, ignore the Brotherhood. But in the epilogue, every single time, the statement is that, yeah, if the Brotherhood survives, they will continue to cause trouble, or they will ultimately get wiped out because of the irreconcilable differences between them and the faction that you chose.
There best be a stiff bottle waiting for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel.
Sounds like he may very well kill himself with stupidity before I get the chance.
Oh no, it's... No.
What is going on in there?
Well, there was uranium on my hands when I came in here, and now it's... Why didn't I wash them first?
I suppose that's why folks usually wear gloves when they play with this stuff.
Thanks for the preposterously late advice. How about you leave me to endure my pulpy penury in peace?
Or I could use one of my inhalers to fight some of the noxious effects you're suffering.
Even though you are compelled to? Well, that's a notion I've never...
I got a much better way to end his suffering. Permanently.
What? No, that's not... Someone help me!
Whoa!
Recharged for mayhem!
Wow, just look at her. Pick up exhalating lung sanitizer. Oh my... Okay, we'll close that. Oh boy. Having a discussion with someone who's in the toilet is... It will never not be a very unique experience. Well, oh, you can make... Okay, I thought you were asking if it was possible to make peace. A man stuck in the toilet. Quite the shitty situation. Okay, so... Find the road over here, and then we're just going to follow it. That's the next task. Look, a man stuck in a toilet. Right, so I had a story earlier today, basically. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do something real fast. Aha, I knew it. Cool. Okay. There we go. That should be fixed. All right. So as I was saying, I have a story. I recently, well, as recently as last night, actually, I was sitting there, you know, getting some work done. And by working, I mean like absolutely not working at all. And watching YouTube videos, because that was the most reasonable use of my time. I saw a video where the thumbnail was like, I don't know why, but this thumbnail, I feel compelled to click on it. And at the same time, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay? I'm getting a bad vibe off of this thumbnail. So I turn around, I click it anyway, and I watch the whole thing, and it is insidiously full of just bad information, okay? Overall, it's not incorrect. Like, its most broad strokes of information that it has in it is correct. But then there's just this really, really insidious way that it is saying some wholly bad and incorrect things, okay? Like, making statements that can lead you down a path of, like, doing something because you feel superior and not necessarily because it's true, okay? Like, it's putting just enough fact in there where it's like, I feel good for learning, and then immediately it's like getting you to feel like you're the smartest person in the room. And not in a good way, you know? So, I proceed to discover afterwards that the channel is brand new and it is utterly nothing but AI junk. It's AI slop, and I watched the whole video. And I felt so slimy. I felt so
you came at us
gross.
from the scrappers' side? You must be more than a mite brave, or foolish. They're dangerous. I don't envy their handlers. Be wary. Scrappers could attack at any time. They got Lemmy and Birkins, but they ain't gonna get me.
I just don't think I've ever felt so scummy after watching an entire AI-generated video, and I, like, it immediately made sense why I felt the way that I did whenever I was watching it.
Scrapper's side? You must be more than a mite brave, or foolish. They're dangerous. I don't envy their handlers.
Okay. Aunty's Choice is not responsible for any expense generated from nearby hazard. That's the way that a company would work. Just a bunch of troopers around here. I want to take all their stuff, but I'm not gonna steal things. I'm curious, like, how many of you have actually had bad experiences with AI as well? You know?
You come to sit and listen too? Don't worry. I won't tell no one. Listening is the only thing that keeps my thinker from getting too scrambled.
All of them? Lol, it's trash. Personal log, private Kittler. Reading over Auntie's contract for scavenging rights is in an active war zone. The personal profit margin is a mite slim, but there's a clause saying that Auntie's share is mostly on account of me using their equipment to do the scavenging. So all I gotta do is leave some of my more expensive equipment behind, like my helmet and body armor, and my personal profit percentage will go up. Kilter, you're genius. You've done it again. Private Kittler. Pretty sure Kittler is dead now. Kind of baffled by the fact that they've got Mantipliers, which I assume are like cousins to Markiplier. Oh my word, Tatsu, thank you so much for that subscription. 68 months. Still having fun, Strife? As much fun as a sprat in a rat den. I don't actually know what that means, but I said it anyway. If I'm being honest, I wish it was warmer and I was wearing short shorts. Of course, it's the minute that it gets cold outside that I'm suddenly like, man, I could really go for some, I could really do with wearing less, you know? Of course, then again, I wear less so much of the year. Like, it's nice to rotate out to a different part of my wardrobe, but at the same time, I'm missing the wardrobe that I am most used to now. So it's like the local forecast keeps saying that we're gonna go up into, you know, like the low 60s at some point, and every single day that we advance, they just keep trending it down. Like today we were supposed to get up into the 50s, but right now it's only 44 degrees out.
Another promotion. Yes, I have earned it, haven't I?
What's this? Bunk roster. Active duty, medical leave, drop pod landing pad incident, killed in action, friendly fire, missing in action, note Forbes thinks he got lost while drunk. Active duty, killed in action, enemy fire, killed in action, enemy fire, note also had his own stupidity, killed in action, Varachnids, medical leave, Raptidon mishap, redacted, debt duty, 3 months, missing in action, note rumored to have defected. Request replacements for all troopers with status designations of missing in action, medical leave, or killed in action dispatched. Status awaiting approval. Last update 3 days ago by Sergeant Hess. Okay, so obviously the first thing that I have to do is hit quick save. This. To whomever stole my bottle of Fizzo's Purple Berry Tequila, you have made a grave miscalculation and will pay dearly for this injustice. Do not even bother to return your stolen goods, for the damage is done and my vengeance will be swift. I only hope you enjoyed that purloined beverage, for it may be your last. Signed, Armed and Thirsty. Man, head is a smoke grenade, my god. Alright, well, we're done here. Yeah, I'm going in the right direction. You know what the inconvenient thing about having cats is? You will just arbitrarily wake up.
Fill your lamps on me, Azza. Just say whatever's going on in that blended brain pan of yours.
I've got to ask, have you ever mistakenly referred to the Protectorate as the Directorate? Or the Directorate as the Protectorate?
No, never.
Not even once? Come on, sure you have. You can tell me.
Forget I asked.
God. It's those little interactions that I enjoy. Man, is it good. One of the problems with having cats is the fact that they will just hork up a hairball from time to time. As is great, by the way. Love that little psycho. That's a cute interaction. Hey, Nightbot's doing its job. The charity link is getting posted. Fantastic. This is a crashed ship. Well, may as well give it a look. Hello? There's uranium leak in here. Nightbot works? Yeah, Nightbot never stopped working. Nightbot has been working for a long time. Corporate Mantisaur handle.
I wonder which local flora and fauna this new brood of mantisaurs will prefer.
Oh boy. Auntie Cleo, you are... Ew.
Up and at 'em! Swear you take more naps than a rat. Whichever void brain know nothing to...
Okay. Don't know what happened there.
That's... no! Halt! Do attack 2! Attack 2!
Nightbot is just a special boy. Site's still down for me. So, like... NB, are you getting the page whenever you use the link? Or... Oh my god! I didn't know. I just kind of jumped. I vaulted into this container. I wasn't expecting to find so many dead sprats. Yes, but then the credit card or PayPal doesn't work when you click on it. Just spins forever. Oh. Well then. Are those Furbies or Gremlins? They're known as sprats, thank you very much.
You do know you tend to make folks a mite uncomfortable, right?
I do? That's certainly not my intention.
No. Huh. Perhaps I misreckoned you. We'll have to spend more time together before I'm sure, though.
I agree. Let's say we find some apostates to flay and wear their skin while dancing before them, watching the last flicker of consciousness fade from their lidless eyes.
Oh, shoot. Just realized I'm overdue to perform maintenance on my rotator cuff actuator. No flay date for me today. Sorry. Rain check, though.
Oh my god. Mind controlling hostile fauna? That always works out. You know, I later found out you shouldn't take the flawed feat. It gives benefit giving you an extra perk point every 5 levels, but I forced you to take future flaws. So I ended up being forced to take the easily distracted flaw that gives you an extra skill point on level up, but you are forced to put skill points into your lowest skill. Oh god. Jeez, that would... Easily distracted with that? Jeez. You're never allowed to develop a specialization. Flay Date, Tom Cardy song. It would, man. That would be a Tom Cardy song.
Ford Endurance sure has fared better than opportunity. Ironic, in its way.
Hello. At ease, boys. Restricted access. What's the story here? Messages? Body disposal. Ooh! Ah, jeez! Oh, Christ almighty! Ah, thank you very much for that donation. Goes to a very good cause. Thank you very much, Ace. That's $25. Listen, people can scare the crap out of me by donating because I'm not used to it happening anymore. Once upon a time, it was just nonstop donations and I had to get used to the regular interruption of the stream. But those days are long gone. Donations, in this case, specifically for charity, I just don't see it anymore, man. It's making me mad. Why borked for me? Whatever, Strife. No, you don't understand, NB. I've been doing this for more than a decade. There was a day way back. It was around the time of Fallout 4's release because I had early access to that whenever everybody was gunning for the game. Back then, there were days that I would get, like 50 donations in a day. Okay? It was hell doing the accounting for all of the small donations that were coming in, because I couldn't just get an invoice from PayPal, and I had to report it as a taxable income. So it was a nightmare doing the accounting on the back end, but I don't regret the work. So I love scaring the bejesus out of you. Well, thank you so much. I'm currently playing Fallout 4 at the moment. Well, I hope that you're enjoying yourself, Jiggleham. I would consider loading before I took the flawed flaw, but I already have 8 or 9 but I was already 8 or 9 hours in, and I got it in the first 2 hours. Oh, jeez. That's a hell of a way to go. Choose a message to view. Body disposal directive. We have begun to receive complaints from troopers stationed at Fort Endurance that the smell of the order bodies kept as a... We've begun to receive complaints from troops stationed at Fort Endurance that the smell of the order bodies kept as Mantisaur food and stored on the loading elevator are interfering with the standard operations. Please dispose of the corpses immediately in accordance with Auntie's Choice extraction and reclamation protocols. Soylent Governance Rule 8.1. Oh my god. Body disposal, non-negotiable. While we appreciate that feeding order bodies to SIE, WashTech, and other Mantisaurs is a novel way to extend rations and reduce costs, keeping unrefrigerated rotting corpses on company property violates numerous health and safety protocols. It also exposes the... You're just having so much fun, aren't you? You're just having so much fun scaring the bejeebus out of me. I'll piss my pants. I'm so scared sometimes. Jeez. NB, thank you very much for that $10 donation. It goes to a very good cause. That puts us up to something. The main dashboard is not working it's not updating for me right now. And I can't really see the stuff on my overlay here. It puts us to 85. Okay, yes. We're on our way. Don't worry. It's working. I'm still mad at Bethesda about them breaking mods. And that's one of the major reasons to not play Fallout 4 anymore. They just keep updating it and mods don't work anymore, you know? They're updating it for no good reason either. They're updating it for really trash reasons. That elf again. You want to see me dressed up as the elf? Doomsday. You and your use of the emotes. While we appreciate that feeding order bodies to SIE, WashTech, and other Mantisaurs is a novel way to extend rations and reduce costs, keeping unrefrigerated, rotting corpses on company property violates numerous health and safety protocols. It also exposes the fort to such an inexcusable amount of liability that it might even violate the troopers' relinquishment of autonomous rights waiver. Your request for the bodies to remain is denied. Disposal of dead bodies is non-negotiable. Remove them from the location immediately. I have not seen that. What have you not seen, NB? Please tell me more. Dump the bodies or you are all demoted. In addition to increasing the risk of sickness and disease, you have been made aware that your collective failure to dispose of the corpses on the loading elevator caused an onslaught of ravenous critters that swarmed the fort and caused numerous injuries. Get rid of them at once or we'll bust the lot of you down to overnight inventory inspectors for the rest of your contract career. Personal log. Yeah. I made pasta shells with hot dogs and cheese with a mushroom-flavored tomato sauce. It's got mushrooms in it. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible just because there's mushrooms in it. I'm sorry. What are you oohing about? 3 cheers for Wojtek. Wojtek, that big, beautiful mantisaur, caught a group of infiltrators sneaking into the fort just before dawn. He set upon them like he was a shopper at an auntie's birthday sale and was done tearing the lot of them apart before the rest of us even made it out of bed. Andrews put him in for another promotion. If it goes through, he'll officially be an executive, and the extra rations we'd get if that happens sure would come in handy. Wojtek ate another trooper. Even though we've been pretty darn effectual about feeding Wojtek the bodies of the Order chumps, he dismembered the big Wojtek. Even though we've been pretty darn effectual about feeding Wojtek the bodies of the Order chumps he dismembered, the big bug continues to periodically turn on. I was going to say his fellow troopers, but that ain't right, is it? He's a bug and we're people, and while it's easy to forget he ain't exactly one of us, maybe we've gotten a little too complacent. Wojtek's interpreter says it's his take on leadership. He says Wojtek doesn't like Costa giving him lip and was keeping discipline. He said that Wojtek swears it's a one-time thing, but it's the 3rd time that one-time thing has happened. More and more, I'm starting to wonder how much Wentworth actually talks with the critter. Either Wojtek changes his mind a lot, or Wentworth's full of shit. 2. My request for transfer was denied. I suppose it's official now. I'm going to get eaten. Not only was my transfer to Outpost Opportunity denied, but now Command is demanding we dispose of the remaining Order bodies. Without that meat for Wojtek, I'm convinced he's going to turn on each and every one of us until he's the only thing left in this base. I don't want to get eaten. I already paid for my non-refundable Mourner accessible keepsake box, which with a plaque on level 242 of the claim. And if Wojtek eats me, there'll be nothing left to put in it. God. Strife, have you seen that neckband that did biggest digest ever for the and for Dying Light the Beast? They've introduced legend levels, new game plus, and so much more. Also, in a future update, they will be introducing a nightmare mode with a survival meter as you'll get hunger. No, I haven't heard about any of that, Tatsu. I haven't even looked at Dying Light the Beast because I've been so busy. There's just not enough time. Sounds like they're doing the support on it that they need to do, though. Or, well, that Techland is really more or less known for. Techland, not Neckland. His name is pronounced Wojtek. 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 What? Wojtek. Wojtek? Wojtek. Nah, Wojtek. That's totally Wojtek. What's up? It's Wojtek. Wojtek, how you doing?
Sort of zoo? Honestly, Bradford, I've no notion of how to cool your conniption. Corporate says I'm in charge, so I'm in charge.
You're in charge? Wait, you're in charge? Don't you mean the executive is in charge?
Of course that's what I meant. Whether I say me, he, or we, it's all the same.
It's all the same pile of gum.
That tone is not how you get approval for your little tests, designer. Next time, you might want to try and tame your woolly curds with a little mock apple.
The disagreement between these two is tasty. Oh, look, a mantisaur. Yeah, the one that's been eating people. You hurt my soul. Don't worry. I'll go get the knife and poke it a little bit more. Was Wojtek a name of a Russian bear? Good question. I don't have a good answer. Okay, we could talk to these two, but I'm going to look around here just a little bit more. Oh, we've got named NPCs. What have we got here? Just guns, no mods. Okay, we'll break down all of the junk.
Well, what have we here? You couldn't look less Auntie's choice if you tried. So what are you doing in our fort?
I'm just passing through, and you looked interesting. Thought I'd say hi.
What on this face conjures the notion that I'm looking for random chatter? Go away, I'm busy.
Yeah, you get really busy leaning up against that file cabinet there, bro. Crossing them arms, looking forward out into the void. Absolutely nothing on your mind. Your idle animation betrays the fact that you're just that. Idle. Whew. Why all the blood over here? Is this not where they disposed of all of the bodies? Oh, it was the name of a bear. The funniest thing is the new update broke legend levels. If you get to max level, you can get weapons with 30 to 40 million God, when those accidents happen, right? All right, well, we're about to find out what these people's disagreement is.
Yes? Who are you? And why are you attempting to steal my utterly invaluable attention?
What's going on between you two?
This is a fort. Those are soldiers. They are mantisaurs. And I am far too busy to play tour guide. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
Wow, okay.
Being this close to DeVries, feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
No, actually, I talked to you by accident.
Yes, I hope you're not here to apply for employment. I'm already overwhelmed by the sheer volume of peons I'm forced to oversee. And if you're here as a spy, know that the temporary ceasefire is on tenuous footing. So if you stay, it's likely just a matter of time before I'll be stringing you up.
Temporary ceasefire?
That's right. Auntie's Choice and the Order stopped officially shooting at each other almost 3 years ago. Since then, we've just been sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Although, whatever's happening with Outpost Opportunity may well signal the exciting and lucrative return of open hostilities. Regardless, you're clearly not part of a little cosmic serial, so why are you in my base?
I'm just a neutral person here advancing my own interests.
Spectacular! We haven't had a chance to do business with outsiders in an age. Welcome to Fort Endurance, Auntie's southernmost base of operations and a hub of comfort and commerce. Or at least we will be in a year or two. Oh yes, Auntie's Choice may not be your first choice, but thanks to our aggressive expansionism and occupation policies, we're soon to be your only choice.
That seems an odd sales pitch given you're expanding by force.
Auntie's Choice makes sure we never miss a chance to sell you on the virtues of our meritocracy. And Executive Wojtek is very strict on our adherence to Auntie's laws.
Wojtek. Okay, Wojtek. I'm sorry. Who?
Oh, forgive my rudeness. Allow me to introduce Strategic Ingestment Executive Wojtek, Senior Most Representative at Fort Endurance.
Good one. For a second, I thought you were seriously saying a Mantisaur is in charge.
Now you're starting to sound like some of the wagabouts I've got under my command. Why would I be anything but serious? Executive Wojciech has been part of this unit since he was just a pupa. As he grew, he's shown exceptional bravery, stoic stalwartness, and strong leadership. It's earned him promotion after promotion, until our last battle against the Order deprived us of our former chief executive and left him as the senior-most trooper. The executive welcomes you, but would like to know what your business is in our base.
Sure it would, and I'll happily give it a gurgle, gurgle, clickety-clack in return.
You may mock, but I am sincere. I can speak as easy to him as I can you on account of my graft. He emits pheromones that my antenna can detect. He wouldn't be much of a commander if he couldn't communicate with the troops.
Or you could be lying and simply pretending it's the Mantisaur who's running the base.
That is exactly what he's doing.
Designer Bradford, you've been warned about disrespecting the chain of command.
And you've been reminded, repeatedly, that I'm not under your chain of command. I'm technically under the Mantisaur, but that's got nothing to do with you. I just wanted to make it clear to our newcomer that you are full of shit. You've always been full of shit, and you will always be full of shit. So you're best ignored entirely.
That is quite enough, designer.
Is that right? Are you full of shit?
Of course not. I'm just a lowly trooper acting as interpreter. Otherwise, surely these folks would have figured it out by now.
We have all figured it out. Unfortunately, I'm the only one willing to say it to your face.
Yes, well, please excuse our curmudgeonly biologist. She's been a pill ever since the promotion that made Wojciech outrank her. Still, that ugly moment behind us, it's a comfort to my mind that you're here. Executive Wojciech has an assignment we're desperate to have done, but it can only go to someone outside our chain of command.
Ugh, not this crabble scat again. There is zero chance you're right. Zero. And this brilliant assignment of yours didn't go so well for the last group.
Excuse me, last group?
Just rumors and conjecture. The base gossip is that another team was sent to recover the pupa and never returned. But I'm sure they're just deserters. Wojciech can sense that there are some kind of mutated mantisaurs over yonder, and he wants us to secure one of their pupas to raise as his own.
Oh, stop it. The creature doesn't want a pupa. He doesn't want to breed a superior race of mantisaurs. He wants to eat meat, excrete the excess, and be left alone. That's it. Even if he could ask for a pupa from a rival nest, he'd probably just eat the law-be-damned thing to cut down on competition. He's a bug, nothing more.
That is enough. One more word in question of our executive officer, and I'll have you pitched over the edge with the rest of the enemies we've conquered here.
Yes, sir.
So you want me to go get you a mutated pupa?
Exactly. With it, Wojciech can raise a Zeranium-mutated Mantisaur army, which will be even more dangerous than the ones Auntie's Choice evolved from the Halcyon stock. We need you to infiltrate the mutated Mantisaur nest, secure a mutated pupa, and bring it to me here. Do that, and I, and Executive Wojciech, shall make sure you are well rewarded for your efforts.
All right. I'll see if I can't find a mutated pupa in my travels.
Look in the nest to the east. That'll have your best odds. It's where Wojciech feels the pull from the strongest.
Feels a pull, Wentworth? Seriously? What am I saying? That makes the exact amount of scientific sense I'd expect from you. Excuse me? May we speak a second? Apologies for my outburst, but I had need to warn you that an earful from Wentworth is akin to sucking on an inhaler full of ammonia.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Nothing of your concern, Wentworth! Just ignore him. He was clever enough to pretend that Graft lets him talk with the beast. So overnight, he upstarted from simple trooper to de facto commander of this installation.
You know it's impolite to whisper, right?
But I've studied him extensively, and it is most assuredly nothing but a play for power.
You're certain?
I am. I've watched for patterns of behavior that would demonstrate higher communication, and they don't exist. So, catering to his will isn't going to do anyone any good. Conversely, the scientific value of studying the mutated pupa he wants is exponentially greater than any possible use he could have for it. Bring it to me, and not only will I match any reward he offers, but you'll have the satisfaction of knowing that it will serve a much greater purpose.
You'll have to do better than simply matching his offer if you want me to choose you.
I'll have to... Oh, fine. Fine. If scientific discovery and the betterment of future products isn't enough for you, I'll pad your coffers a little something extra. Just, please, bring me the mutated pupa.
Not the strangest task I've had to undertake, but it's close.
I do not know what to say. Golly. Hello, Dave. How you doing there?
You, the getting go-getter. I'm offering deals so good, they're worth crawling under the bullets and over the barbed wire it took to get here.
The dialogue is really where this game shines. I mean, there's just no getting around it. This whole base is insane. I know, it is. Also, you're insane. Oh, I should probably update this. What are we sitting at now? 85? Yeah, 85. I can update this. Just 85. Woohoo! There we go. Go ahead and fix this. It's true. I'm nuts. I want Nintendo to try listening to Wojciech directly. Oh, wait. Ugh. Hell of a corporate environment they have. What I like about this the most is that because there's some sort of a war happening, the corporate structure that is like was so rigid in the first Outer Worlds is just like frayed in the most bizarre of ways in this game. So I'm just like, you're watching the ways that the corporate structure does not work when put under actual strain, you know? And the bizarro things that can happen. Imagine if Mantisaurs learned human speech. I don't want to imagine if the Mantisaurs learned human speech. Looks like either way, you gotta go steal a baby. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. I would say their chances of survival with him in charge have long gone out the window, but we're in space, so... God. Yeah, if the window's open, well, I think you all dead. Get these headphones back on. I'd imagine it'd be like Maurice from Borderlands 3, the talking dinosaur. I'm sorry, Borderlands only got up to 2 games. There is no third game for Borderlands. All right, Bonnie.
Welcome to Bonnie's Barely Above Board Battlefield Bazaar, brought to you by Auntie's Choice. We know consumers are highly discerning in how they spend their bits in an active war zone, and I really appreciate you dodging literal bullets to bring me your business. And to show my gratitude, I'm offering you and only you a one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime, exclusively discounted rate of 4/5 of Auntie's standard profiteering rate.
Wow, such a discount. Are you sure you'll manage to stay in business?
Only so long as you tell nobody of this amazing offer. If everybody got that deep a discount, I'd go out of business for sure. So, what will you be buying today?
Yeah, let's find out. Why is there this pernicious rumor that Borderlands got to 3 games? Seems like slander. Oh god, he's in denial. Yes, I know. What about the pre-sequel or the Telltale Games game? Those were side games, not numbered sequels. That's a very good point, actually. Aside from the fauna, I don't think we've seen a sentient alien race in this game so far. Yeah, pretty much. That's a biomass grenade recipe. Okay, she doesn't really have anything that I need. A telescoping staff. An air-cooled machine gun. She ain't got nothing for me. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to find the recipe for plasma ammo, but clearly not the option. Bonnie's vault key? What's this? Well, the joke of making... Okay, macrobiological designer Bradford. Well, the joke of making a Mantisaur an Auntie's Cleo trooper just stopped being funny. The hoi polloi put him in for yet another promotion after he discovered that groups of infiltrators last spring, and it was approved. Now he officially outranks me. Having it as mascot, I understood. Giving it rank so the troops could draw increased rations, I understood. Promoting it to sergeant was shocking, but it didn't seem to hurt anything, so I kept my frumps to myself. The promoting it to officer, giving it a meaningful rank, putting it above me in the order of succession. What if, law forbid, by some tragic turn of events, the damn thing were to end up in charge? What if, law forbid, it continues to gain rank and wind up running to be the next Auntie herself? Some offenses simply can't be left to stand. Wait, what about Borderlands 4? Well, there is no Borderlands 4. I'm sorry. I haven't heard of a Borderlands. That doesn't exist. Borderlands, the franchise, stopped with the second installment. Well, doesn't look like there's anybody looking. Just take everything out of the... It looks like they're playing cards inside of a casket. What is here? Hello, Tevla. How are you doing? Looks like the type of casket Dracula would come out of. Except it was like 3 times too small. Would never fit the guy. What's your story, bro?
You're back? Why?
Because you're fun to annoy.
Well, isn't that classic? You know what I find fun? Locking you up and throwing away the key if you bother me again without good cause.
Yeah, you just go back to your idle animation there, pal. Do I not have any junk? I have no junk. Okay, cool.
Hey, you gotta help me, please. I didn't do what they say I done. Hey, stranger. Please, you gotta help me. They're gonna railroad me into a guilty verdict. Then I'll be declogging sewer sediment tanks until I'm dead enough to mulch.
What do you mean, railroaded?
They're saying I murdered an officer, but they don't care what I've got to say about it. They just want me locked in here until they pen me in the sewers.
Well, did you do it?
Hell no, I didn't do it. I actually like Chief Cuddy. He was pretty alright for a guy who's angling for executive. He'd get you extra shifts if you asked, and only ding your pay if you really screwed up. And sometimes, if you really had to go, he'd even cover your bog breaks, pro bono. I'd never have hurt the chief, even if you offered to pay me to do it.
Well, if not you, then who else had the motive?
I don't think nobody killed Cuddy. I was there. That's why they think I did it. And he was fine. Well, he was fine up until he wasn't, and then he just swole up and died. But the way he swole up, it's something Cuddy always said might happen. Only it don't make no sense that it happened now.
His death makes you the prime suspect, and your explanation sounds highly suspicious.
I know, everyone keeps saying so, but I don't know what else to do. I've got no motive, I ain't gaining nothing, and I've answered all their questions.
Alright, walk me through what happened.
We were eating chow at our post. Cuddy asked me to try his because it tasted funny, but I tried it and it was fine, just like mine. Then he just swole up, turned blue, and died. I made a ruckus, which called everyone in, and all they saw was him dead and me fine. So Security Officer Abner charged me with murder and threw me in here.
So, how does that line up with what he said would happen?
It was exactly what Cuddy said would happen if he ate crabble. He was deathly allergic to crabble. But we ate sisty stew, fresh from the can. And ain't no crabble in sisty stew.
Exactly what he said would happen? Are you sure there wasn't crabble in it?
Yup. Cuddy had told everybody about his allergy, repeatedly, over and over, constantly. Nobody would have served him crabble knowing that. But that's still gotta be how he died. So, I need you to talk to Security Officer Abner, remind him of the allergy, and let him toss all my gear. He won't find crabble anywhere.
Is there any stew still around?
No, that was days ago, and they tossed out the rest of the stew. So I don't even know if the docs will still be able to tell it was allergies that did in Cuddy.
Let me try talking to the security officer. Maybe I can help clear this up.
He will. He has to. It's the truth. I didn't murder nobody. Please, make him understand.
Ooh la la. Alright. Hey, AK Cleric, thank you so much for the subscription there. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Great to have you along for the ride. Welcome to the stream and enjoy yourself while you're here. Oh, yeah. What does pressing E do on the dialogue box there?
Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me?
Well, I spoke with your suspect, and it's pretty clear she didn't do it.
Of course that's what she's gonna say. Do you think everyone nabbed for a crime just confesses?
No motive, no means, no method. No motive, no means, and no method means no murder. He died from his allergies.
What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
Exactly, but... Do you know what an allergy is? Unless you're allergic to Crabble, it doesn't matter.
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned cysty stew. Stew that I Oh. Oh no. Oh, did you say Crabble?
Why do I suddenly think you know exactly what happened to Chief Cuddy?
Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather. He complained about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive. And if you gave him reason enough to complain about you, he'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head.
So, okay, what's that got to do with him eating Crabble?
Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you push back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned Crabble stock.
You knew he was allergic and added Crabble stock to the stew anyways?
What? No, it was an accident. Nobody would have... At least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career. Total secret.
Oh no, I was just trying to get justice for Bardet. Now I've done that.
Well, no, not yet you haven't. See, I can't just let Bardot go. There'd be questions, accusations, and assumptions as to who was responsible, and that's no kind of solution. And even worse, since there's apparently nobody coming to do an autopsy, I might have to just send Bardot to the claim to start her sentence on all available evidence.
You'd really railroad an innocent person on murder charges to cover your own mistake?
Absolutely.
If I help, letting Bardot go won't be enough to cover your debt.
That's only fair. I'll both free Bardot and compensate you for your effort.
You damn well better.
So we got this thing. An acidic dematerializer that we use to melt mantisaur dung, so it don't call in the local wildlife. But it'll actually work on anything organic. Anything. That means if someone used it to melt Cuddy, there would be no body, which would mean no autopsy, which would mean no evidence, which would end the investigation. I'd do it myself, but my boss said she's on her way for a surprise inspection, so I can't leave. But if you go find one and melt the body, I'll make it worth your while.
Your boss tells you she's on her way for a surprise inspection?
Of course she does. If she shows up and we're all out of order, it makes us look bad. And if we look bad, she looks bad. So if I'm not here, it's a mess for everyone.
And what about Bardot?
Well, then she's cleared, of course. No more questions asked. She goes free, you get bits, I get on with my life. Deal?
Fine, I can do that.
Thank law. You'll find Cuddy inside the tower, but you'll have to sneak your way past the guards. It simply wouldn't do for me to announce your intentions to the base. Then come back and tell me when I've got no more evidence to hold Bardot and can draw this whole thing to a close.
What a wonderful individual. Time to get Abner canned with the Crabble he murdered a man with. I really hate this guy. Fuck this guy. I think Wojak needs to inspect this guy's insides. Yeah, Wojak is a great solution for this. God. Okay, skills. Once again, speech and science. There we go. Quick save there. And chat, can you believe it? I need to use the necessities. So I'm going to put you out to a bit of music. This is probably going to be a bit of a long break. Please don't go anywhere. But if you do, maybe go ahead and put a little bit of money into the coffer before you leave, yeah? Just a little bit. It's for charity. It's for charity. Why don't you go do some charity work while I go for a poo break? Everybody loves a good poo break, right? Poopy, poopy, poo. I'll be back. All right, I have returned. I have returned. Oh, talk about a bit of a break here. What on earth is going on here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There are 40 squats. I just saw Tev look at me when she came back to the room. That gives me pause. That gives me enormous pause. Here's the thing. Tev just came back with food, which means that I should probably be... Oh my god. Did a donation come in while I was gone? $25 came in while I was gone. Oh no. Oh no. For some reason, the amount on my dashboard is just not updating. I'm glad that the UI over here is updating. I have to manually fix this.
I'll get you your straw here in a sec.
Thanks much.
You're welcome.
Woohoo! Okay. Cool. So like that's there. I think that this is the... There we go. Okay, cool. Congratulations. Congratulations, chat. You managed to come through and get us to through the first goal here. My word. Holy moly. Thank you so very much. The donations, they all go to a good cause. St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Fallout for Hope. Well, you know what the charity total goal is, but you know what? Whatever we manage to raise is super amazing and important. Thank you so very, very much. AK Cleric for that 25 that you just decided to drop. Woo. Okay, that's a lot of... I'm going back to actually read everything in chat now. Okay, like 1.5 million squats have been redeemed. Ah, hell, you're playing that song? Immediately want to go boot up Banish now. Man, there was a game that was mentioned on Destructoid recently where they were like, yeah, this is basically the best since Banished. And I was like, oh, god damn it, I want to play Banish now, but now I want to play the game that you talked about, and I don't remember the name of the game now. Question, how do I donate? Exclamation charity. I am so happy that there were people in chat to give you a hand, AK. I did that earlier today. Literally twinsies. Oh, thank you.
There was a stray one in the bottom of the bag.
There was a stray tater tot in Tev's. Okay, I'm gonna collapse that chat window so that I can recline in my position here. Does his donate page load up blank for anyone else? I was in Chrome and it did not work. Firefox did. Oh my. It's not working with a Chromium browser. How interesting. No, that is not what's going on. My word. You always impress me. You always give me the impression of knowing their shit. I've just been around the streams for a while. We at the end of the stream, or is this a break for snacks and drink? Pee break. Right on. I just finished with stuff for the day. Now it's 50, funny man. It's more than 100. It's 110. Is it 110? I'm streaming at 1080, but it's this like little squat, squinched down image for me. Whoops. Here we go. So, okay. Just put that a little bit higher, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Nova Roma. Yes, that is the game. Nova Roma. Tater tots sound good. I've had rye bread and protein shake all day. Right. I'm a bounce. Have a good one and see ya. Hey, Jiggleham, it was nice to have you along for the ride. Thank you so much for showing up, and I hope to see you next time. Take care of yourself, yeah? Keep your ham jiggling well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, yeah. So that's all 50 of them. I'm going to do these 50 squats, chat, and then I'm going to sit down, play a little bit more of Outer Worlds 2, and eat my lunch, and then it's going to be stream out because I got other stuff that I got to get done today. Believe it or not, I am someone who has responsibilities in his life, and I must fulfill them. Okay. Chat, are you ready for this? Are you ready? I never finished The Outer Worlds. I need to, but I get lost and forget what I'm supposed to be doing. You know, it's okay to not be on jive with RPGs. Not everybody is here for it. He's stripping. Oh, did you need to see some more? All right. 50 squats, and then I get to sit here winded, because that's what'll happen. Let's go. I'm a little bit winded. Oh, my word. Oh. Okay, chat. Let's now do 50 daps. No, I will not. No, thank you.
Hey, damage-prone daredevil. You're getting better and brutally battling Auntie's enemies.
What the hell happened to this place? Sorry, Chad. I'm catching my breath still. Strife, I was enjoying that jingle. Well, excuse me, princess. Please enter your divisionally assigned, difficult to remember, impossible to randomly guess, officially authorized passcode to proceed. Oh my god. Alright, my friend.
Well, hello there, consumer. If you haven't yet, you should be sure to avail yourself of our retail opportunities downstairs. You here for the view?
For the view, I think. What is this place?
It used to be comms and observation for the Protectorate. They watched us get hammered by their huge guns and laughed as we scrambled to dig into that cruel, pitiless dirt.
Watched us advance? So you were part of the Auntie's Choice invasion?
Those sovereign sanctions can reach all the way across Golden Ridge. They rain shells the size of crabbles on us day and night. They made the invasion stall about 5 kilometers away and would have ground us to dust if the cannons hadn't stopped and the Protectorate retreated.
Wait, the cannons just stopped?
Like someone up here flipped a switch. 1 second our lives were pain and fear and death, and the next all was quiet. No more shelling, no more shooting. At first we thought it was a trap, that they'd start shelling again as soon as we popped our heads up. But there was nothing. We basically walked the rest of the way here. We didn't find out why until we got here and learned the Protectorate wasn't.
This base was easy to take. That doesn't make sense.
The Protectorate hightailed it. They decided that if the Order was going to splinter off on its own, then it could fuel its own army and fight its own battles. Those Protectorate bootlicks took everything not nailed down, leaving the Order to try and figure out how to wage war with no gear and almost no know-how. It took them weeks to rally, and by then we owned most of Golden Ridge. If Auntie'd only send a few thousand more troops, we'd shove them completely off this rock.
Congratulations on your, pending victory.
Thanks. We know you had lots of choices when it came to conquering forces for your moon, and we're thrilled that you've decided to join with Andy's Choice. Have a lucrative day.
Not have a good day, have a lucrative day. God. What would a squatting emote look like? Probably animated, to be honest. Strife, I was enjoying that, Django. Sounds like logins at my job. God. Alright, just have to keep exploring the facility. I've been through this already.
Hey, damage-prone daredevil. You're getting battered and bruised, brutally battling Auntie's enemies. So we're honoring your sacrifice.
So it must be somewhere in here that I have to go.
You ain't got clearance to come this way. One step more and you die.
I haven't done anything. How do you stop yourself from just going off and not doing the main quest?
Get you gone.
Coming up on some photos.
Just pretend I'm not here.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
Okay, so this is the only way in. How do you stop yourself from just going off and not doing the main quest? Mostly because the main quest has a marker on it, and I know what marker to avoid. Don't know what to say.
Get you gone.
Oh, stop pissing and moaning. I can't disintegrate the body without sneaking in. Ah, that's my problem with the Outer Worlds. I see the main question and head towards it and just go off in a random direction. I do a lot of that too.
What's
Random
happening?
direction, that is.
Are you making any progress?
I believe I am. I'll be back when I know more.
Thank you. But please hurry. I've got severe claustrophobia, and being locked in this tiny cage makes me feel like I've got a Manosaur queen sitting on my chest. Okay, so what was the thing that what button disintegrated bodies? It's why I have spent 80 hours in one playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 and not done the main story. Way too many side gigs and side missions. I got Cyberpunk 2027 as a gift. And I should really sit down and play it.
Oh, okay. So controls, keybinds. Oh shit, you can play third person in this? It's quite easy to avoid the main quest if it's an open world game like the Outer Worlds. Yeah, Outer Worlds is open enough to justify being able to avoid the main quest. Okay. Biomass pistol. Biomass pistol. Like, there was a way to disintegrate bodies, and I don't remember how to do it. Are you looking to goo the body? Yeah, I don't like, I've never gooed a body before. Right. That's closed, so I'm relatively safe now. Oh! Okay. I figured it out.
Now what? Let her have a look.
Lucky me. Is there a problem there, pal?
You investigating. Ain't nothing there.
All done. All right, pal.
I've been told Chief Cuddy's corpse has gone missing, which is a surprise to both of us, I'm sure. Thank you for your help. You've saved 2 careers today and allowed us to put this whole miserable affair behind us.
That's assuming you have my reward, of course.
Of course. Debts left unpaid decays our character and all of anti-society. And this torrid affair has come close enough to doing both already. Regardless, it's nothing but ink in the ledger now. And speaking of ledgers, Bardo is free. And here's the balance for yours. Which means we're done.
Thanks much. Such a lovely individual. You looking to goo the body? Oh, I'm looking to goo, all right. I'm looking to goo. And they got chili all over the top of this hot dog. I hope you'll forgive me the impropriety of eating on stream. Okay, what structure am I missing here? It's basically right immediately below me, so... below me. Alright, I am headed down the hill, and we're going to see if we can find this extra structure that is on my map. That's how conies work? No. Conies do not have chili all over them in the most sloppy way possible.
Can't say I was expecting to see anyone else in these parts for a good long while. Hello, friend. Welcome to the most beautiful half-built landing platform on all of Dorado.
What's beautiful about a half-built landing pad?
Simple, friend. You see any sergeants barking orders? Any of those spidery crystal critters lurking in the rocks? Any order forces storming the area? No, you do not. The perfect blend of just close enough to the base to be safe, but not close enough for any officers to get nosy. And I still get paid the same as if I was a frontliner.
Sounds like easy bits. What happens when they resume construction, though?
There's the real beauty of it. They won't. The Order's anti-air guns are a damn sight better than we expected. There's no reason to finish the landing pad on account of nothing can land. Command won't go back to building it until the war is won. Then I'm in no danger of being shot anyways. Maybe I'll even get a promotion for doing such a good job keeping this place safe.
So, then, what about the ship hovering directly overhead?
The Order gave us permission to keep a single emergency medical evacuation ship nearby. Would have really helped the troopers stationed in the outposts that just got wiped out. You know, if any of them had survived. Although with just one ship, doubtful the contracts of anyone below a captain covers medical expenditure of that level. Oh well.
And the Order's anti-air guns really give you that many problems?
Oh, no doubt about it, friend. They've been blasting our landing craft out of the sky, right, left, and center. I can't even imagine the total cost of it all. But as long as my bits keep rolling in, why should I care? Someone else is getting demoted for that, not me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to my favorite pastime, doing absolutely nothing and getting paid for it.
Wow, I wish I had recognized that this control panel was here before I went all the way around the long way to get off. Are you sure that's how conies work? Well, I mean, listen. Conies that are this messy are uncommon. Have you gotten the legendary weapon Rookie's Reward? Good question. Do I have Rookie's Reward in my inventory? Thunderstick, wham bam. No, it appears that I do not have Rookie's Reward. You went around the long way to get off? Yeah, that tracks for you. Tev? Do I need to take you into the bedroom? Do we need another half-hour break from the stream, but this time for something completely different? You can't right now touch grass. Touch your grass. Oh, that reminds me. I got these edibles downstairs, right? And unfortunately, whenever I opened, like, they're gummies. And unfortunately, whenever I opened...
Whoa! Careful! That cave is chock full of arachnids. I'd stay away if I were you.
Yeah, cool. Whatever you say. So I've got these edibles, and when I opened the bag, unfortunately, it turned out that a lot of them had fused together. So I'm like, all right, I need to take care of this. So what I do is I take I put a cloth out on the countertop, and I dump the bag over, and I get all the gummies out, and they're sitting there, and I'm trying to peel them apart without them, like, deforming too much, where it's like, oh, a whole bunch of one gummy got left over on another gummy. So I do that. My hands get ridiculously sticky and tacky in the process, and I'm like, okay, I'll just wash that off real fast. And this is the fun part. I get the box of cornstarch. That THC is not going to be evenly dispersed anymore. You're going to get some crazy ones that are super strong and some that do not, that do nothing. I'm worried about that. But anyways, so the areas that are supposed to be powdered and not sticky anymore, they're still sticky. But to make it worse, when I get these things apart, now I have sections of it that are just so absurdly sticky. So anyways, I go grab the cornstarch and I put just a teaspoon, 1 teaspoon into the bag. And then I add the gummies back in. And I just reseal the bag and vigorously shake it. And then I open it back up and I look and I'm like, okay, a teaspoon was too much cornstarch. I can't, like, if I looked at these gummies, I wouldn't be able to tell what their flavor were. Their flavor is supposed to be based on the color. So that's a fun one. Should have just let it be a blob and take a bite out of it. Here's the thing, like, the gummies are, they're more than twice as strong as the dosage that I would prefer. So splitting them up is a necessity to begin with. And then oh, okay, I'm fine. So I gotta, like, I've got to split the gummy, like, the gummies have to get split up to begin with, okay? But I wasn't really certain of how much of a single gummy to go for. So what I did was I took this thing and I took one gummy and I split it in half, and I just had half a gummy. And it was so strong. It wasn't like the disaster of the first time that I tried edibles, because the first time I tried edibles, it's like when you get too drunk and the world spins around you. That was my first experience with edibles. I've learned my limits. It's like, okay, that's a number I don't need to be approaching. So I backed off of it, And like I'm doing a smaller amount, but like taking half of one of these gummies, which were more than double the amount. Was it more than? No. It was more than the amount that got the world spinning. But if I cut it in half, it would only be marginally more than the dosage that I preferred. So I was like, all right, I'll give this a shot. Split the thing in half, took it. All I could do was stare at a wall, man. Oh. Oh no, I thought you were going to. What a waste of edibles. I mean, it's not a waste of edibles. They're in the bag and like they're down there and they're not going to stick together now, so it'll be fine. Like the standard method of like making certain that gummies don't stick together is to do one of two things: coat them in sugar or coat them in like cornstarch. So I just went with cornstarch, mostly because I don't have fine grain sugar. I have coarse sugar. I'll take care of him like I did the last time it happened. You reminded me I have some gummies. Here's the crazy part. Like the second time, because like I was on vacation, so I was like, okay, well, I'll do one edible in total for my vacation. And obviously it's going to be split up. So that, you know, like I did the half and it was more than I needed. And then I was like, okay, I have another half. I'll split that in half again and I'll do a quarter. So both times that I ate the quarter, it didn't really do anything. And I was like, this really isn't doing much of anything. So I go and I drink a beer and the beer makes all the difference. Just one single beer. I don't need anything else. This is like, yeah, like a quarter of an edible and then one beer. And I'm just like, I am such a bizarre mixture of the two at that point. It is very, not bad either, but also very, very strange. That sounds like quitter talk, Will. Ride the lightning. Did you throw them away already because you could melt them down and then just let them reform and recut them, stirring them? No, I just coated them. They're fine. I'll figure it out, you know. Just got to be careful with it. Eating will also mess you up less. Smokes joint. You always need to eat when you take edibles. It really helps with taking the hit and not be so harsh. Watch your crossfade. Oh man. When I was first doing that, I was drunk and high at the same time. Someone had a nature documentary on and I saw the male lion killing a bunch of baby cubs and I cried so hard. Sorry. God. NB. Got a jet? Hey, you have a good rest of your day. And again, thank you for the donations towards the good charitable goal. I hate how messy this coney is. It is almost impossible for me to properly eat. When I first it's also recommended that you take it with some kind of fat, like a nut butter. I'll nut your butter.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
All right.
Uh-oh, Commander's almost dead.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
I'm
Emily, who needs to die?
Ooh, that's a lot of them. You're doing good. You're the exact cannon fodder that I need.
Knew you had my back.
So wait, whenever you say nut butter, do you mean like peanut butter would work? Oh, hello, Ratchet. I'm sorry, I didn't notice you there. Here's your kibble. When I first took some, I watched Sausage Party and just laughed through the whole movie. Scrape off some of the chili, it'll be fine. The movie hits different when you're high. William, what's wrong, Tev? Is there a problem? Is there a problem? Do you need the Heimlich maneuver? Tev, are you okay? Did you end up feasting on some overcoagulated blood? Just like start doing the maneuver on Tevela. Count Tevela. And then all of a sudden, like, the Heimlich maneuver works perfectly, but what you get is just like an entire, you know... There's like something that she shouldn't have inside of her. It's like, you know you can't eat. That's more than blood. That's like flesh that came up at the same time. What's wrong with you? And then Tev just like wipes her mouth and she's like, shut up, I was hungry. What's wrong, NB? I'm trying to take things from her... Trying to take things from her mouth like she's a dog that got something it shouldn't. Tev, drop it! Drop it! These cats and their 2-bite done. Auto dock compression coils. Hello, what's this? Armor, nice. Ooh, it's a dead body. What's on it? Toss ball cards and stuff. Plus 1% critical chance. Nice. I like toss ball cards actually having this this entire function of like, yeah, if you pick it up, it's like it's a little bit like picking up a collectible, and it has like this bonus effect that you unlock. fingers around his sausage. Oh, that's a field of mines. Oh my god. Whole freaking trench was bombed to hell and back with uranium. Holy moly. Okay, well, I'm staying away from that.
Oh, a freelancer. I didn't know we hired any, but I'm glad to have you. Especially after that last attack. Why am I standing so close to this uranium? Hazard pay, of course. And I ain't even started bleeding from the ears yet.
Only thing between, I'm glad to be sitting here safely, but I hope Command is sending us a cost-effective method for cleaning up the uranium soon.
Strife, you want me to tell you where to go, where to get the rookie reward? I can tell you. It's not hard to get to. Yeah, sure. What's the location? When did you get to the town of Minefield? A while ago. Alright, I've been here. Where are we headed? Keep going through the trench. So are the NPCs static? Because how do you get through that door if he's not looking at it? There are, like, you can throw things as a distraction. So that's an option. I've never used any of the distraction things.
If you're looking for outpost opportunity, it's to the south. And a bit to the southeast. And southwest. Just sort of all over the place. In bits and pieces.
Oh. That was an unpleasant sensation. Methinks that a bomb was dropped over here. I've just got this sneaking suspicion. That's some nasty uranium down there. Oh. Oh! You, shit me, jeez. Okay. I'm fine. I'm not fine, actually. I'm really not fine. We'll quick save. The place in your ship that requires lockpick 11, though you don't need a lockpick to get it. Really? Huh. Also, in the far distant future, they use World War I tech warfare tricks. Yes. Yes, they did. Why would they not? World War I was the superior war. Okay, so I saw a bunch of, like, random buildings off somewhere over here, I think. Where does this track take me? A lot of these textures just refuse to load in super fast. Got a jet. Have a good night, guys. Hey, you get better soon. NB. You guys not having a good time there.
These survivors are patching themselves up. Got to admire the naive optimism in the face of certain annihilation.
Did that blast give me a dunder? Or is some damn stranger walking into my area of operation right after we've been attacked? You got any reason I oughtn't have you shot?
I saw the state you're in and thought I'd offer help.
Help? Help how? Help is an offer to contract your services to a disadvantaged party with the aim of grossly inflating your prevailing rates? Help like that?
Wow, life in Auntie's Choice sure does make you cynical. I mean, see if you need anything.
Sure, that's what you mean. If you're not even going to be honest about your intentions, how can I possibly trust your services? Now get the hell out of my outpost!
Wow. Holy moly, he was... Talk about bad mood. You get the reverse of stripping now. I'm getting dressed in front of you. Unfortunately, I didn't start off naked, which would have been way more sexy. To get it to work without lockpicking, you just jump behind the boxes right of the workbench in your ship. There's a lever. Okay. I will keep this in mind. A level 11 lockpick thing, and it's possible to open it with a lever.
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back.
I'm just making my way across the desert.
Then why by law are you bothering me now? Come back with a benefit to me, or not at all.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so I clearly pissed him off. I didn't think that that was going to go that way.
I just threw up all over my shoes, and the laces are melting. Why are the laces melting?
What in the scrupulous name of profitable deductibles do you think you're doing? Just who are you, and why are you walking through my triage?
I saw the explosion from the landing pad. What happened here?
Some kind of rocket attack, or maybe an orbital strike. Can't rightly say for sure, but it came from above and hit us hard. Don't suppose you're looking for a way to help. I'm absolutely desperate, and I'm sure I could rustle up some suitable reward if you helped.
What do you need?
We need compression coils. The attack left more wounded than I have supplies for, plus a hefty amount of uranium poisoning. And the coils on our auto docks have worn out. Without them, they can't convert raw materials into the medicaments needed to help the soldiers heal.
Well, the good news is I can help you with some of the needed compression coils right now.
How fortuitous. This feels like my first bit of luck in ages. It's a start. Thank you. Please, come back when you found more.
I've been laid up same as those troopers, and I don't wish that kind of suffering on anyone. Antis or no. Let's look for those coils.
Any chance I could get, like, Zeranium treatment?
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils.
Not yet. Do you have any idea where I could find any?
Auntie dropped extra compression coils in pods from orbit to help our advance, but they landed everywhere. Though I heard some are in the no man's land between the battle lines.
Alright. Okay, mark my map. I'll be on my way.
Many thanks, but please hurry. These folk ain't got much time. You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils. Well, it's not much, but...
Okay. What do you have that will do something about my... Consumed on picking up granting progress. Biomass. Infusion starter. A primer that grants instant heal that increases the lower your health is. Wow. Chem suit. Damn. Well, every single time I speak with her. Alright, if I want to do something about my Zeranium poisoning, I'm gonna have to go somewhere else for it, unfortunately. I never understood the NPC logic or the decision making. For instance, in Fallout New Vegas, when the Legion sends the assassin parties for you, like, Caesar, I killed every single one you sent after me. You should stop. I mean, when there's a price on your head, right? Other than leveling up, it also shoots out confetti every time it levels up. Yeah, the same thing happens with my penis. Wait, I'm sorry, what were we talking about?
Guess we got some contractors working this site now.
What's this? I don't rightly get it. Our initial landing and attack went so well, and now nothing. We're stuck at a standstill. Can't get no supplies or nothing from orbit. Can't get no one up and over to the Order's last trench. Commander saying every time we tried, we just got shot to pieces. Whose fault might that be? Whose fault might that be, Void Brain? Sitting here watching a whole lot of nothing happen, knowing that friends in other fronts are making bits hand over fist, has me regretting transferring to this area. I think it's time for our useless commander to have an accident. I could handle this better than him. Void Brain. That's a disapproving attitude the guy's got there. Okay, let's I have gotten off track. I need to head back the way I came. I think that this is the way that I need to go.
Auntie's choice is the best.
Auntie's choice is the best.
Better than all the rest. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Just like the inconsistent profit margins of our competitors. Campson, think I can't see you lollygagging? Pick up the pace or I'll dock your pay. To whatever business you're running elsewhere.
God. Shooting out confetti sounds like it hurt, like kidney stones or something. God. Excuse it.
Look sharp. Recharge the mayhem.
That's a mantisaur. That is a mantisaur.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Either restore my life or avenge my death. I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Ah, God, Zeranium again. Oh, she's doing all the hard work for me. It's all good.
Recharge for mayhem. Work up, Commander. Don't make me
Oh.
avenge you.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Overuse of the medical inhaler can cause you to experience a drug crash. While crashing, the inhaler is disabled, preventing you from healing further. To prevent crashes, ensure you're watching your toxicity closely. Investing in the medical skill can increase the amount of toxicity you can accrue before crashing. That's fine. I'm fine. I'm so fine.
Near death, not a...
Why do I keep getting Zeranium poisoning?
Ready to take the heat off.
I'm gonna die. Oh, yep, I'm dead. Let's just reload here. This is a bad place for me to be whenever I have some Zeranium poisoning. The silly panic noises. The panic mag dump. Yeah, that's a common one, isn't it? And it was like, oh god, I have to, hurry up, put all the ammo into it, stop being conservative, put every last bullet into it. I was hoping to get up here, but I guess that's just not going to happen, since I'm in the situation I am. There's no medical doctor to speak to, up in that camp either. So like I've got a real I've got a real limitation on what I can do here. I think you need to invest in some gun upgrades. My gun upgrades are like, my guns are pretty okay, but there's a limit to how many mods that I can put on any of them. I mean, this one, Chain Lightning, fires huge blasts of electricity that chain through enemies. And then I have another mod slot, but I don't really know any mods. Because I just haven't really bothered. What I need to do is like either disassemble or sell off a bunch of the armor that I have. Come to think of it. Gothic armor, right? Oh my god! Holy moly! Like, the movements are fine, but you can see how, like, not super well stitched together they are. Holy moly. Yeah, the doctor up here is the only one that's marked on my map. And there's not really much of anything that she can do. She's not in a position to be able to do anything, in all honesty. I'm not seeing any other doctors around here, which puts me in a difficult spot. I guess that's gonna mean... gonna have to fast travel back to here, and we're gonna have to try to get into the town. I don't want to be going for much longer either. I basically want to play long enough to cure my Zeranium poisoning and then stop, because I really should have stopped at 4. I'm definitely like nearly an hour over. Ah, okay, so that sound is not like me getting in trouble with someone. That sound is literally the sound of the UI being like, you have a big Zeranium poison problem.
Welcome to the Order of the Ascendant. Relax. Your future is in our hands.
Refugees this way. All right, what are we walking up to here?
Stranger, the order bids you welcome, but also warnings.
In light of the recent attack on Auntie's Choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here.
What was that attack?
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end.
Ceasefire?
Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken. They must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's Mercy.
Why is that? What's going on around here?
The Order controls everything south of this point, but the rest is beset with various dangers. Zealots, scavengers, creatures, and corporatists. Well, not certain about that last one anymore after the attack.
Wait a minute. What were you saying about zealots?
Cultists, mad to the last one. You can usually identify them by their outlandish,
Outlandish what now? Did you have a point you wish to make?
Their outlandish disregard for convention.
It's a good thing you're smarter than you look, or you'd be scraping your innards up off the ground right about now.
Right. What were you saying about scavengers?
They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's forces call them scrappers, and uses them for just that, gathering scrap materials. Excessive abuse of stimulants has made them severely unbalanced and prone to violence. They've also been known to pose as refugees, to lure their victims into ambushes. There are several camps of them northwest of here. I'd strongly advise keeping your distance.
You mentioned creatures as well?
The creatures are of the genus Arachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human, and exceedingly willing to do so.
Right. Well, thanks for the advice.
May all your endeavors elicit expected results.
Got any, like, data pads around here for me to read. I really like reading material, especially if it's like personal information.
I don't see anything else coming. Was it just the one?
Mojave in space. It's an impressive statue. Statue, there we go. Or would that be qualified as a sculpture? Probably a sculpture, not a statue.
Tired of vacuously untrue statements with their...
Think they'll notice if we jump the queue?
Another refugee? Just a moment. Allowing anyone into Matriarch's mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations.
I'm not a refugee. I'm here on orders from Ruth.
Ah, I seem to recollect one matching your description set for arrival. Pardon my slowing your ingress. It has been rather hectic of late. Welcome to Matriarch's Mercy. Rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger.
What's the exclusion zone?
I thought the name was self-explanatory. Our seer predicted that a corner of the encampment is in terrible danger. Danger from what? Or when? Unclear. Stay away from it, and, in all probability, you won't have to find out.
You two. You people sure take your predictions seriously.
Our predictions spring from the universal equation, the very numbers that guide the stars. Only a fool ignores probability, and we don't suffer fools around these parts.
I thought that the refugee encampment was supposed to be a safe place.
Safety and probability are incompatible. Eventually, nowhere will be safe, including here.
Right. Well, is there a number 3 rule?
Not at present, but according to our predictions, the creation of a 3rd rule is likely, if not inevitable. That's enough questions. Keep the line moving. You need anything, talk to Seer Wiley. He's in the lift building, straight through the settlement.
I remember this place before the war. Functioning tramiculars. The peaceful silence of the canyons.
I can't recall the last time this region was silent.
Let's just find a doctor. I just want to find a damn doctor.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the order. I'm not in the prediction business.
Broke my nose last scrap. Or, I guess Raleigh Dortmunder did, huh? I still don't get any of this.
Keep your lamps lit. Wherever there's trouble, there's always opportunists willing to profit from it.
What's Sub Rosa doing here? Okay. There must be a doctor somewhere around here.
My noggin sure is sore.
What happened to this place? Law. Matriarch's Mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Look on the bright side. I predict that the worst is behind us.
Ah.
We're not going anywhere!
Not on the basis of some half-baked prediction. This so-called exclusion zone is where we stake our claim. Stand with me in defense of freedom.
Oh boy. Oh boy, there's a lot going on there. Oh, thank God, a doctor.
By the law. It's you. Oh, thank the architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help.
Shh. Trade now, talk later.
Since you aren't a refugee, I hope you understand that I cannot offer my goods free of charge, but my prices are fair.
Okay. God. Heals health and adds uranium poisoning. Ah, God, how do I fix my uranium poisoning?
Thank the architect. I knew you'd be back. Well, really, it was the seer that knew, but it is always nice to have his predictions confirmed.
Right, I could use some healing, Doc.
My supplies are running low.
God damn it.
Thank the architect. I knew you'd be back. I can tend to your injuries, provided you have the bits to compensate me for my time and skill. We're short on everything, I'm afraid, including generosity.
Sure. Here you go.
Many thanks. Now, hold still. You might experience some momentary discomfort. Right as rain. Now, will there be anything else?
I'll be on my way.
Feel free to stop by again. There's work for you, assuming our predictions were accurate.
Okay. I managed to fix my uranium poisoning. Woohoo! You can fix uranium poisoning at the auto docks? I mean, where are there auto docks here? I don't think I saw any. Oh my God. Ugh. Okay. I know now. Okay, go ahead and quit. Because I've been going too long. I was supposed to stop an hour ago. But hey, chat, guess what? Guess what? You're pretty impressive, chat. You're pretty impressive. You know why? Because on the second stream of the month for the charity, we managed to hit our first goal. We went over our first goal, actually. $110. There's also an infinite use auto dock in your ship. I kind of figured that would probably be the case. Now that I think about it, should have just gone back into my ship. So here's the deal, chat. Whenever I get up to do the progressive steps of this this painting, we are going to vote on what I am making on the paint. Oh my God, are you still streaming? I'm closing up, Extrema. You caught me just as I'm closing up. Oh man, what a turn of events, right? So here's the deal. We've hit the first goal. The first goal here, as you can see on the screen, is the weather. I'm going to set up, I'm going to do some painting, and the first thing that we got to figure out is the weather. So whenever I sit down to do this painting, you guys are going to have to vote on the type of a backdrop that we start with, okay? And the intention here is that every single time that I paint, I go and do this is like a multiple step process. I will paint for a stream and do the thing and then stop. And then once we hit tier 2, I'll do the next thing. And you know, all of that. Will there be a late stream tonight? Okay. Don't know. I do not know. I got grocery shopping to do. I would like to decorate the tree downstairs. Tev and I managed to get the Christmas tree up, but we still haven't put the ornaments on it. So I've got a lot of chores to get done today. And And I think Tev is about to be involved in something in a moment here. So, you know, that's a thing as well. The best way for me to answer that is maybe, but don't hold your breath, okay? Extra streams in the evening are just that. They're extra, and I can't guarantee when they're going to be available. I also woke up with a bit of a headache, and I'm thinking that maybe I actually need extra sleep in order to combat the headache. So, yeah. It's a very busy day. If another stream happens this evening, it's going to be very spontaneous, and I don't know that I have the energy for it to begin with. So count your lucky stars if it happens, but don't count on it. Until next time, though, you guys have been wonderful. You've been lovely. Thank you so much for the donations given to the charity, and we will come back later for some painting time because we've hit that first goal, okay? I don't know when that's going to happen, but it will. In any case, take care, everybody. Stay happy and stay healthy, and I will see you all next time. Stay warm.